You want a piece?
You want a piece, buddy?
Look at you.
Huh?
Huh?
Do you want some, buddy? Huh?
Do you want some? Look at his old chompers. Oh. Look at those chompers.
Chapter will let him out today. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Wow. Chompy chomps. Hey. Look at those feisty chompers. Feisty chompers. Feisty chomps, indeed.
Listen, you get 40K books lately. Last 40K book I listened to was...
He wants this thing. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Oh my god. Ah!
Or Tech Priest, I think it's called. I can't remember which one it was called. It was one of those. It was a couple of months ago, and I've been reading it for the body problems recently. I'm drinking coffee. Coffee. I'm having coffee.
He doesn't even know how to react to this. He's like, how do I eat this? How do I pick it up?
Black or cream and sugar. Today it's not cream and sugar. I usually take it black. Every once in a while I throw some cream and sugar in there. Just switch it up. So today I've got a little bit of cream and sugar.
There you go. Gotta mess with him a little bit. Just a little. Oh, let it go.
Like the taste of actual coffee.
Probably have one of these. Well, I don't want to destroy it. And I want to cherish these. These are delicious.
Coffee's even like half decent. It'll be good. Just black.
I'm curious how Zocop's going to go ahead and try to consume that, because they're like big bulbous little balls, like stuck, you know, to each other in a weird way. He's trying to figure it out right now. We'll see if he can Einstein his way through that.
Shorts, know the basics, would like to start reading a book. There's so damn many books. You read the Eisenhorn series. So the first book in the series is Eisenhorn Xenos, and then you can go from there. That was my first 40K book, was Eisenhorn Xenos.
Oh, 40K.
It's a good one. It's like
I also need to get into 40K a little bit, lore-wise and shit. It's kind of like a very grim, dark, sci-fi, futuristic type of thing. It's like a board game, but video game and books. There's all sorts of media behind it. It's a very in-depth universe. Yeah, Warhammer universe and shit. It's really cool from the glimpses I've heard about it.
Does a good job of introducing you to the basics.
But just never got into it.
And it's a good story.
I really never could get into 40K. Everyone's is some flavor of evil. Well, yeah. I mean, that's kind of the whole point of like a 40K. It's grimdark. Like everyone's a piece of shit in some way, shape, or form. Especially the Empire, considering that they are just probably the worst of the worst, from what I understand. Have you met my good friend AI? Yes, I have. He's kind of a piece of shit.
If you're interested,
kind of like Dune.
In a story that's like more,
or at least in Dune, there's maybe at least some idea that the Fremen are at least neutral, because they're pretty much the exploited people or the exploited faction in the group, or not in the group, but in the universe. Like the Harkonnens and Atreides, like both, seek to exploit them and their planet Arrakis for the spice and for the resources, and essentially also manpower if they can use it out of them. So, I mean, honestly, the only real good guys I'd say are in Dune are probably the Fremen. I guess even then, you can make the case that they're not. But even then, I'd say probably, at that rate, I think there's a legitimate case of lesser of two evilism on Bedouin and Islamic culture. Well, yeah, I know. I'm aware. Yeah. A lot of the Bedouin tribes and a lot of the, like, Islamic Far East type of cultures and, that you'll see. On top of, like, some of the, even, like, some of the, like, Timurid steppe regions and shit like that. Like, more what would be, like, kind of Western Mongolia, at least, like, geographically wise, and maybe in some elements of aesthetic. Clogged, no. Have you ever read Dune?
Huh?
Have you ever read Dune?
I don't read books.
What?
I don't like reading.
What about an audiobook? Would you do audiobooks?
Maybe.
There's
I
an,
didn't have to fucking pay for it.
I think there's an audiobook for Dune, or at least the first book,
Yeah, but I paid for it.
on YouTube. Well, it'd be free on YouTube. So.
There's also one that Corey Taylor did too.
Yeah. I mean, you can honestly find a lot of audiobooks on YouTube and shit, I've noticed. So, because honestly, because they're really easy to do. Like, there will probably be there's channels of people that just do it themselves and just upload it that way as, like, at least kind of a free source version. They might not be, like, the best audiobooks, but there's something.
Oh, I'm not really into, like, I mean, the only sci-fi I really got into is AVP.
AVP?
Alien vs. Predator.
Oh. Like the Alien and Predator universes. I hate that heater. That heater is ridiculously loud for no reason.
What?
That heater is ridiculously loud for no reason.
Keeps us warm.
Yeah. I just wish there was a way to do sound suppression. I bet there is, but it'd have to be like some extra like vent thing, that would be on that door. So at least, sound could come out and like you could still get air and shit.
Yeah.
But it can help at least like do sound suppression. I have no idea. I'm having like a very quick little stoner moment of like
You want to put something together.
yeah, I don't have the tools to do such honestly, but I would like to do I would like to do that. That would actually be pretty nice.
I never saw the book until I got into my first year of college.
Hello? Where'd Jack go? Y'all just go quiet. Oh, here we go. You see the latest text I sent? Yeah, I actually did see that. Yeah, here.
I didn't read.
Here, I'll pull it up real quick. I didn't get a chance to see it quite yet, but I saw like a thumbnail of it. I'm like, oh wait a minute, this looks a little funny. Yeah, open it up on Reddit. 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 Reddit, 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 Reddit. Reddit, Reddit. 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 Why aren't you loading up? Reddit. 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 Why don't you load? So I can't see this meme to laugh and enjoy myself. Reddit. It's time to load your damn page so I can see it through. Reddit. I don't know why I'm doing that, but okay. It shows it shows that, okay, Reddit, can you please load? Like, seriously, look, this is what I'm waiting for. We're just sitting here waiting. We're just being stared at by those empty eyes. Those empty eyes of that little Reddit alien thing. Maybe I don't want to open it up Firefox, bro. Boo.
Flooding the streets with fentanyl, and before that, Oxy, and before that, Vicodin, and before that, Percocet. Just like poisoning the populace and shit. So yeah, I definitely have some major problems with the modern medicine as it's practiced in the first world. At least here in America. Absolutely.
Opening Chrome. I'm gonna open it up to whatever my goddamn browser is that happens to be on my phone. Oh god, no, Safari. Oh wow, it loaded it up on Reddit this time. I guess I just had to close the app once and let it open up again. What the hell? That's why I'm here. What the fuck? Was a cop chasing a truck that was going in reverse? What the? That's what? The PPB's finest. Indeed. Or was it the other way around? Or was the cop going in reverse and the truck was chasing them? I guess that's the true question. Oh my god. Why must the Portland Police Bureau be like literally a fucking meme of just failures, cavalcades, corruption, and scandals and debauchery? They seem to have a very good track record of doing that. Zuka, are you still trying to get to that raw thing there, bro?
Oh no, you're out of cigarettes.
Yeah, I got more in my coat. But I'm honestly not too surprised with that type of shit. Oh, PBB. Oh, did you see the video I sent by chance at Rip City? Of the Russian YouTuber that I watch occasionally, No Fuckers? Because I guess now at this point, he, especially mainly from what it sounds like, just due to cultural drift, or I guess cultural rifting, just considering, you know, some of the, you know, like politics in general going on in Russia, on top of finances. Like, he went to Georgia, and from what it sounds like, Russians can have a 1-year free visa in Georgia, so they can, like, you know, visit there for up to a year without having like any visa or anything like that. So he's gonna probably, from my understanding, he's gonna try to live there and try to move to that area. So he's in the capital of Georgia now. He used to live in St. Petersburg, and he was saying there was a lot of this more pro-Putin sentiment in St. Petersburg in comparison to, you know, other places in Russia, from what he was saying, which sucks, but nonetheless. because he was saying that there was like, you know, Z banners and like a lot of extra like, you know, Russian banners and, you know, stuff that was a little bit more tinged towards, you know, Russian solidarity in a way. But nonetheless, there's still a lot of this very anti-Putin sentiment, and Nifuckers is also a YouTuber that's been known to, you know, criticize Putin and his government for, you know, from time to time on his channel. And especially him fleeing Georgia, this is definitely no exception. I think that just kind of shows that, you know, he's, you know, critiquing, you know, the government by no longer financially or, you know, as a citizen, you know, supporting their state, you know, within. But now, you know, living outside of it in Georgia. And he was basically saying, and he was also getting us a lot of people asking him, and he was saying that, you know, why, you know, to a lot of different other Europeans, especially in the EU, like, hey, why don't you come over here? You know, we can help you out, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, I mean, I guess maybe in a way that wouldn't necessarily, you know, be the issue, is that there's not a lot of free travel unless you have visa if you're Russian, especially now as it stands at this point. A lot of countries just aren't even allowing travel for, you know, any Russian period. You know, so it's just like, I mean, it's not really that, you know, maybe some of the people don't want to help, you know, people trying to get out of Russia. It's that they legit can't. Like, their government won't allow them to go to the country. You know, so it's just, I mean, I know at least the Czech Republic was doing that as kind of like a way to sanction Russia a little bit economically, but especially if you're just targeting just the travel of like just average Russians to a country, that doesn't really do anything to like say, hey, we're going to sanction you for this war. It's more like just fuck you. It's just more like just fuck you to their people, really, more than anything. So it's like, I mean, it just shows how shitty this really is when it comes to it all. And he's saying that if, you know, as this, you know, continues, it's probably going to be within a few months' time before it really gets bad in Russia. And if that's the case, my ideas and predictions of potentially seeing a lot more revolutionary sentiment amongst the Russian people will very most certainly grow. And if there's a lot of people like, you know, the fuckers out there that have very, I think his name is Roman. So I'll just call him Roman just because it's a little easier. But at least for Roman, like if his sentiment is at least, you know, as common as it is, you know, dotted throughout Russia, then there's going to be a lot more of that shit, you know, ramping up as time goes along. And as the Russian people start getting, you know, suffering more, not just with the sanctions, but also due to their fucking government being extra oppressive. Like with, you know, more with more free speech suppression, more media suppression, so on and so forth. Also, another thing I've noticed is that fucking Ukraine's been doing this too now. Like, because of the martial law that's been stated there, they've been using it as a justification to just straight out ban, like, certain parties and different independent media that's in Ukraine now. And it's just like, wait, don't we criticize Russia for that? But now Ukraine's doing it. It's just like, I get that, yeah, there's definitely going to be some, you know, definite, like, pro-Russia propaganda, like, you know, outlets and shit like that, but, like, I mean, we're like, there's like bannings of parties and like different, you know, individual, like, you know, little groups and shit. It's like, what? I mean, it seems like now at this point where it's starting to be a justification to kind of like purge out, you know, political, you know, like figures or political groups they just don't necessarily like, you know, and when shit's all said and done, when the war's over, like your political opponents will essentially won't be there because you purged them out during the war because you used the martial laws as justification for it. So it's like now Zelensky's starting to do some of the like media, you know, bannings and fucking like political party bannings and shit. It's like, what? I mean, it's like it's starting to be very obvious that there's literally just no good side in this. I think. Like, there just isn't. At least it just doesn't really seem like that to me now at this point. Because, like, there's, you know, both sides have a massive impetus, you know, to push some propaganda, which, of course, for Ukraine is going to be very exceptional. I mean, they're going to want to do that just for morale's sake. Definitely on the good side. I mean, when they're using justifications, yeah, to basically, you know, and have been at least, you know, off and on, been occasionally doing the occasional executions of, you know, prisoners on top of, you know, all sorts of other, at least at the best, you know, very questionable actions, you know, and including the banning of political parties and different independent media, that doesn't necessarily say to me that you're on the good side of things. It's like, especially Russia, considering just out of fucking sheer population and size alone, and just and at least, well, I guess questionable now with their economy, like, they have a lot more of an influence and power when it comes to that type of shit. No doubt about it. I mean, I think that just kind of goes through across the board. Like, when it comes to the whole quote-unquote Nazi problem, like, Russia's definitely got more of an issue with that just out of population's sake, let alone all these other factors. But then again, most countries probably have a Nazi problem in their countries. I mean, the US does, Canada does, UK, Germany, Ukraine, Russia, like, a lot of countries do. I mean, there's gonna be, like, you know, elements of those type of fucking people in especially any modern Western country. Oh my god, this motherfucker is wanting to be clawed. What the hell, this bowl?
Where's the other one?
Well, it's already loaded. That's kind of the thing, though. But there, I fixed it. Ukraine's really undermatched. I mean, not like, well, I mean, at least like if they were literally on their own, but they're getting a lot of weapons and supplies and aid sent into them. I mean, so they're at least, you know, with supplies and with logistics and even people volunteering their own lives, you know, to be put on the line. I mean, you know, it's like they're not like, I mean, they're still undermatched, but they've been put at least in a lot more of an equal playing field, especially just technologically wise, with like NLAWs, drones, javelins, and more modernized weapon platforms and weapon systems in comparison to the more obsolete shit being thrown at them.
I'm gonna go sit down. Yeah.
And honestly, it's just like, why aren't they doing more, you know, pressure, especially from, like, especially for Zelensky to directly meet with, like, the major world leaders to work out a detente on this issue. Like, at this point especially, that needs to just be the main priority, instead of just like, well, you know, these things are kind of justifiable and stuff like that, and it's like, and, you know, it's okay if we allow, you know, the banning of certain political parties and, you know, certain independent media, certain outlets and shit, you know, because that's okay. It's like, no. I mean, especially if we're, you know, talking about, you know, the idea is like, hey, we're trying to protect a sovereign democracy. It's like, especially banning political parties and independent media, that's inherently anti-democratic, isn't it? So it's like, if Ukraine's starting to take in on these actions that are very authoritarian, then doesn't that kind of very undermine the idea that we're trying to protect their democracy when they're not even being democratic anymore? I get it, there's a fucking war going on, but that shouldn't be an excuse to just start doing anti-democratic authoritarian measures of just like, nope, we're gonna purge political undesirables. Goals to win. The goal should be for peace. If we're pushing for a detente on this issue. Like, just, like, especially from the international affairs, there's no, like, actual diplomacy on, you know, being pushed, you know, for this type of shit. Outside of, like, you know, Zelensky trying to, you know, make cries for, like, hey, you know, I kind of want a no-fly zone. You know, I want this, da-da-da. So far, it doesn't want peace. How come there's been delegations going on for, you know, last couple days, and with at least, you know, back and forth on, you know, what claims, you know, they want and don't want. I mean, they made out very specific claims, and Ukraine were like, what, came back with saying, okay, we'll accept maybe a couple of these things, and then this other shit you can fuck off with. And they've just been kind of at a, you know, lull state at this point, and at least especially when it comes to the one thing that Russia was wanting, which was Ukraine to not be a part of NATO. And obviously, especially, you know, with the geopolitical standards situation right now, that ain't gonna happen. As it comes for trying to, like, you know, secede all the, you know, like, all of Ukraine shit, yeah, that ain't. When it comes to trying to maybe get the Donbass region, that likely ain't gonna be on the bargaining table. Crimea, maybe, because that's been there for 8 years now. So it's just like, I mean, there's at least, you know, there's been different things that are like, hey, you know, it's like, actually recognize, you know, some of these things, and then, you know, blah, 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 and, yeah, up to Ukraine shit, and it's, you know, and that's pretty much like, you know, one of their main things. Obviously, that's more of a, you know, like a forward face of, you know, more of the actual shit that they want when it comes to their resources and amongst other shit. And geopolitical imperialistic standing. But also, Russia doesn't necessarily have that much, like, political leverage, you know, to be pushing for their claims either. But it didn't take us, you know, a couple weeks to get Iraq fully secure. That took months. So, and on top of that, there was years of insurgency. So, if, you know, there's anything to, you know, use as an analogy of that, it's, you know, probably going to take a long time for Russia to even get close to trying to get the objectives that they want, as it's already been showing. And even then, there's just going to be a massive insurgency force. And that's definitely going to, you know, do nothing but just, you know, rabble-rouse their own domestic populace even further, as it's already been going on. Bastard Belarus just living in Ukraine today. Ukrainian border guard tossed a bag with coins at him. Told him pass this 30 pieces of Judah to the head of Belarusian border service. Not sure you know your Bible. My Bible. I know my Bible. I mean, they didn't really toss a bag of coins at him. They're literally like, there's a camera literally just of those two, like, standing in front of each other and just, like, handing it to him. Guy lost his oop when he had to scrape it off the desk. It's whatever. I guess the message still stands. I mean, it's definitely better than, you know, stuffing bullets of pig lard. Or stuffing pig lard on a bunch of bullets. This one, for one, I mean, dude, how in the haywag does he do it? Wait, what? Wait, what's the second one? Alright, what's this?
Merely a part of speech used in everyday life, but it's not that simple for us, because now the everyday Ukrainians simply cannot say words without bursting into tears. This was my home. This was my friend.
So he's so damn good at this. Well, because he's an actor. I mean, he knows how to,
This was my car.
you know, like,
My job. And this
add like a little
was my phone.
emotional embellishment to things. I mean, you know, it's not wrong, obviously. I mean, what he's saying is, you know, obviously
The millions and
true and shit, but
wounds are bleeding with that war.
I mean, being an actor, being, you know, having the career of that, you know,
Ukraine.
that, I mean, you're going to be able to be really good at being able to, whether it's voice acting and shit like that.
Russia doesn't get was
As a good communicator. Yeah.
that describes
That's pretty much what I'm saying.
and we Ukrainians already know what will come next. We will win. And there will be new houses. There will be new cities. There will be new dreams. There will be a new story. There will be, there's no doubt. And those we've lost will be remembered. And we will sing again. And we will celebrate anew. Yes, Ukraine was beautiful. But now it will become great. Great Ukraine.
I mean, at least, like, I mean, at least especially when it comes to, like, for, better tomorrows. Like, because honestly, it's like, that's kind of a more of an ability to be like, hey, if we want to get to that quicker, these, whatever gets us closer to peace, gets to that point even quicker, especially in my mind. Which at least, especially, like, I would hope, at least, that that he's also trying to pressure, this shit as much as, like, other elements of the international community, if there really is. Because there needs to be some very staunch political will, to, like, push, fervently for this, and, including pressuring fucking Russia for it. Because, I mean, the more that, they get strained on this, the more they're gonna have to fucking, concede on that. Eventually. Oh, is this like a protest? They're shooting in the air. I mean, you're shooting in the air, you're not really, like, doing much. Like, you're wasting bullets. They're not scaring anybody. Yeah, they, like, I mean, when you're shooting bullets in the air, like, you're just wasting them. I mean, especially when you got people who are already kind of, like, in a, war-torn area, like, yeah, they're not gonna give a fuck. They're driving a stolen Park Ranger SUV. My God. Probably drives better than their other fucking vehicles they've been giving them. Guzukov. Zhukov! You doing that little rawhide thing? Yeah, he's not even bothering coming over here. He doesn't give a fuck. It's like, leave me alone. I'm chewing on something amazing. God, what a goofball. Where are you even? Zukov. Hey, boy. Bruh. 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 see this one? The Funko Garmo. Wait, what happened? Wait, is there a video for it? Russian for special Ukraine's poison. Phone call intercepted by security service of Ukraine. I mean, is there a source for it? Foxglove is the most toxic. Tastes it's just a report that there are troops being poisoned. Well, I don't see really much of a. I mean, it says source of phone call intercepted by security service Ukraine, but it's like, I mean, is there confirmation of it? Because especially when it comes to like war and shit, I take everything with a grain of fucking salt. So I want to make sure that there's actually, I'm not really seeing anything for it though. I mean, someone's saying, look, it's not fake, it has a YouTube link, but here, what? Okay, it in itself is also bullshit. It's not even like a real link to a video related to the fucking thing. So at least unconfirmed report that there's grannies out there. So like, I mean, what? Like, I was seeing something about like some dude saying that like foxglove seeds, you know, if you, or like foxglove leaves or something like that, like some plant, like it'd be poisonous, you know, if you have like 2 grams of its dried up leaves or something. You know, so it's like, I guess, yeah, like I don't know if what the fuck that is, but if it grows out there, I guess it'd explain how how Granny could bake a cake and poison them. Foxglove, yeah. So it's like if that shit grows out in Ukraine, then that would explain how you can poison food. So, I mean, you know, it's like, so especially if it's something that naturally grows around Ukraine, or is at least very easily accessible somehow, then I guess I want to put it past me. But I mean, if not, then it's like a little saucer. Because I mean, there's definitely been a lot of different things that have come out that have been a little sussy and have actually been kind of proven to be a little bullshitty, or at least be like half truths. It's like, okay, I see what you're doing. Or sometimes just things that legit are just, you know, like not really confirmable, and then fucking like, you know, are just kind of used as a way to be like, hey, this side did this or this side did that. It's like, oh, oh wait, what's this? The accent toxicity. Some people take too much medication, or eats plants such as foxglove, contain a similar substance. Include vomiting, loss of appetite, confusion, blurred vision, chances of color perception, changes in color perception, and decrease in injury potential. Whoa. Potential for therapy, which can either be too fast or too slow. Whoa. It says medical purposes. Classic features of dioxin of toxicity are nausea, vomiting, abdominal pain, headache, dizziness, confusion, delirium, vision disturbance, blurred or yellow vision, and also associated with cardiac disturbances, including irregular heartbeat, vernacular tachycardia, vernacular fibrillation, central block, and AV block. Ugh. That sounds horrible. God, this stuff is super sticky. Like, definitely remind me not to eat any of that and avoid the fuck out of that shit. I guess unless I want to poison somebody, which, luckily, I don't really get into a mood where I'm like, yeah, let me poison that motherfucker. Like, luckily I don't really get into a mood like that, so I don't think that's gonna happen anytime soon. I didn't even see us. I was saying, attempting to install Windows on the Walmart book. Hey, sweet. Cool. Coolio. Yeah, this coming Thursday, well, I don't know. I'll have to find a time to link up with you to make sure I get the quiche in the book. But, I mean, I don't have to worry about that too much. I guess April 1st also would probably be the best time, because, I don't know if you'll be able to, but I'm definitely going to try to go to Todd's little show on the 1st. I know I have that day off, so I know I'm fucking going. And that stream of that night will most certainly be a little show for everybody. For everybody here. Little baby. Come back from your little hiding hole. You sweet baby boy. Hey, buddy. Hey, bud. Juke off. Hey, bro. What's up, bro? What's up, bro? Come here, bro. Come on. Come here. Hey, bud. Little buddy. You little good ball. Can I help you? Oh, man, you silly little boy. Oh, he's going back to Everhide. That silly, silly little thing. Damn, you got through that pretty quick. Shit. Oh, you got that little thing in your mouth, so cute. My goodness. You're so sweet. You're such a goofy, sweet baby. Little dorky Zukov. You don't know whether what you want. Chew on some stuff, eat food, or what? Bet I could eat a burrito one bite like that one dog. Nah, he's not big enough for that quite yet. Give him a little time and you probably could. He's really shoving Kibbles out of the way just so he can consume the little chunks of ham I have in there. Wow. Wow. Oh shit. Kyle from Secular Talk did his podcast of Corn again? Kyle Corn? Shit. Shit, bro. It's been too long since he's done that. Sweet. I have to check that out later. Dope. You're getting Kibbles everywhere, you fucking fruit! Are you like purposely like flying them everywhere just so you can get to the ham? Oh my god, I think he really actually is. Oh my god, you fucking... He's actually shifting through the fucking Kibbles just to find any bits. I think he just ate all the ham, bro. I think he literally went for all the Kibbles and just went for the ham. And nothing else. Are you kidding me? Bruh. Look at that look. Absurd. What a goofball. That is a bunch of Kibbles on the ground. Not a lot, but still. It's like, what the fuck? No, he's so cute. You ever found that? Silly boy. You're just a silly baby. He's a good boy. You a good boy? How are you about brunch? Stunning. Brunch? Ooh. Stunning. Elegant. Delightful.
First up, my simple and delicious frittata.
A frittata.
They are so versatile.
Oh yes, a
Once you've mastered
frittata.
how to cook them, trust me, the door then opens to a wide range
Ooh.
of delicious options.
I'm gonna have this because I know I'm gonna get immediately hungry.
This is like a triple omelette, but a lot more ingredients than a normal omelette. Let's start off with some lovely smoked bacon.
Ooh,
Slice
some bacons.
bacon, bacon in. No salt. Little touch of pepper. Start off on a high heat to get that bacon really nice and crispy. Otherwise, you just boil the bacon and it's got that soft, unpleasant texture in the potato. Turn down the gas and now start adding your veg.
Added some veg.
And add it to the pan. The peppers and the bacon take the longest, so they've always got to go in.
I probably would have done jalapeno instead.
Now, soak them off.
Maybe some chili peppers.
The peppers have been cooked now from that sort of rendered fat.
Not fan bell peppers, really.
And then the spring onions. Just bunch them up. Slice them. I want them on an angle. So they come like little green diamonds. Spring onions in. Now, for the eggs. Crack in the eggs. For that size pan, 7 or 8 eggs.
7 or 8.
I want to fill it right to the very top.
Hell yeah.
And more importantly, when I turn this out, I want it like a gatto, nice and thick, so slice through and see all those wonderful veg. I'm going to season the eggs with some Parmesan cheese. Be quite generous, because it adds a really nice saltiness.
Okay.
Fresh ground pepper, and then whisk. Whisk up those eggs nicely. Then add peas to the pan. And to give the dish a wonderful aromatic freshness, some fragrant chopped basil.
Ah!
Sort of roughly.
Stop saying basil, you fucking
Flecks of
Brit.
green going in. Well, charming.
Dumb. Oh, dreadful. Dastardly. Saying basil. Oh, dreadful.
As you've seen, a dull omelette. Potatoes, in my mind, really help encapsulate the magic of having savoury eggs.
That's so
Cooked
cute.
beautifully, but with texture.
Basil? What the fuck? I know, weird ass Brit. Yeah, those Brits and their weird basils, dude.
Goat's cheese, and it's strong and
Ooh,
powerful.
goat cheese.
So I want to slice it into little chunks, and then just have it dotted around. I want to discover these little pockets of creamy goat's cheese. Now, slowly add the eggs.
Ooh.
Fill that right up. And use your spoon. Now just let all that egg go down to the bottom. Bring it back up to the boil. And sort of clean around the sides. And then some of this delicious, salty, creamy goat's cheese over the top. And I want it melting like
Ooh.
a perfect slice. Cheese on toast. Nice. Now, from there, turn the grill on for 4 to 5 minutes. Now, just looking at
Wow.
that,
Yes, amazing.
delicious.
Oh,
Take
that
your
does look
paring
good.
knife and just make sure it's released on the sides. Just take your pan, tap. That will hopefully
Proceeds just smash it, just like smack it on the fucking board. Tap it by just.
turn that gently. Just shake, say a little prayer, lift off. Beautiful. Now, from there, on. There, it's there, look. Now, slice through. You can see how soft and creamy that is in the center. And that goat's cheese is just melting, almost like a little sauce inside. So exciting, but more importantly, so easy to do. It's got texture, it's got creaminess.
Tell you what, man, those little eggs cook up nice and hot in the oven. Talking about this skizzle cooker, smack that shizzle good.
Pot of coffee. This easy
Six,
potato
what?
turns the humble egg into the perfect dish for
I think he's wanted to try to fucking bury his raw, I think. This also reminded me earlier at work today, some dude came up and said, I want some of that rice right there. And just kind of said it like that. I'm like, you want like a large size? Like, Like, he actually started to get like a little sass on me, you know, but not in a bad way. And then I started getting into his oh yeah, yeah, give me some of that rice. I'm just like, oh my god, this guy's getting like sexual with me with this fucking rice. This guy reminded me of how he was fucking how Gordon Ramsay was doing that. Okay, Miss McConaughey. Zukov, hey, come here. Zukov, come here. Hey, come here. No, come here. Come here. Oh my god.
Brunch should be a laid-back affair and a treat, so the dish
Ooh, those look good.
cook, but never boring. My next recipe takes the humble pancake to a whole new level of flavour and excitement.
You're the one being a little pouty, but pout. Now you're pouted more.
Spicy pancakes.
Ooh, spicy
One of the
pancakes.
secrets to good cooking is learning to use your imagination. When it comes to brunches, you don't have to stick to the old standbys. These delicious spicy pancakes are a really great alternative, but more importantly, so easy to do. Start off by toasting your cumin. It's a dry roast, basically. Non-stick pan, just a touch of seasoning. The salt helps to dry out the cumin even more. And then fresh ginger. Slice them nice and thinly. Stack it back up, and then just slice nice little thin slices in there.
It's tiny as hell.
And then keep that punched up.
Dice it, basically.
Shake the chili.
Removing the seeds will prevent things getting too hot.
Now,
Well, if you want it hot.
nice.
No, can I help you?
Add olive oil to your toasted cumin seeds,
Olive oil.
and then with the garlic, ginger, and chili.
Lovely. And it feels strange when you talk about garlic for breakfast, but the time I spent in India, everybody was eating something
Who the fuck says that?
savory for breakfast. It
That's
was
slap upside the head. Garlic is amazing for like anything.
And set aside. Next, the pancake filling. Add olive oil to a hot pan.
mustard seeds in. Now they'll start dancing the minute they hit the pan.
Then finely slice an onion.
Onions in.
Ooh, can I?
A little teaspoon of turmeric. Sprinkle that in. And look at the colour.
That's a little teaspoon. It looked like a tablespoon.
Just slice them. The smell is incredible.
It just looks like an orange Cheeto. Yes, tremendous. Looks very orange. Something I would very much be proud of. Let me just tell you.
Season those potatoes and it really helps.
Oh, Daddy used to warning that is fake news.
Spice beautifully.
Fake news by the CNN agenda. Let me just tell you, tremendous. It's very sad.
They're ready. Turn off the gas and let them sit there and absorb all those flavours.
Back to the pancake batter. Add plain flour to your cooled garlic, chili, ginger, and cumin seeds.
Ooh.
And salt and pepper. Nothing worse than a bland pancake. 1 whole egg, milk. Hold the jug with one hand and whisk with the other. The secret is to get that really nice smooth paste, but whisking that egg first and brings it together, and then put your milk in. Don't put all the milk in, because then you're going to get a lumpy pancake mix. And if you put less milk in,
You gotta make sure it kind of blends in.
not going lumpy.
Yeah, like that.
Milk in. And the secret for me is to have a nice thin mix. Now, just
I wonder if like a dash of heavy cream would go good with that.
that helps to bring
To kind of like
nice crispy
make it
eggs
a nice,
to
thick,
the mixture.
fluffy one.
Now,
Like,
taste. That's the texture. Pan on. The larger the pan, the better. It helps to create a nice, thin, even surface. I want that mix going all the way around the pan. Before you put the mixture into the pan, make sure you give your pancake mix a really nice stir. Pan is nice and hot. Turn down the gas. A touch of olive oil in. Get that nice. Whisk with one hand. Pan to the mix. In. 1.5 ladles. And then roll it around. So it's really nice and thin. I want to see the ginger, the garlic. That's what I'm looking for. In there. Now back onto the heat. It only starts to remove from the bottom of the pan and lifts itself up once it's
When it get, well, I guess a steel pan would stick.
confirm that it's just starting to lift off the pan. A little shake. That releases it. And then just shake it to the end.
Well, fuck you and your little fancy pantsy little flip.
Tossing.
I would struggle and probably break the shit out of it.
Now, that's exactly what I want. That nice sort of crisp edge around the side. The colour on the pancake is so important. Now, roll it round and just let it slide out beautifully.
God damn, that actually looks fucking amazing.
Now, for the exciting part, filling them. Take your potatoes, just sort of have a really nice imaginary line. And then just very carefully roll that nice, tightly. Tuck it underneath there
Kind of like a little burrito wrap.
and roll. Beautiful.
I probably would wrap one in on it just for portability.
But with a simple dipping sauce, they'll be a real treat. Just mix chopped coriander with natural yogurt.
That's really
I
nice.
probably would do something
combination.
different.
Sit out on the side. And that for me is a great brunch.
I don't know what, but
Spicy pancakes. Amazing.
god damn your spicy pancakes.
All-time favourites, a dish that always creates a stir, is the daddy of all brunches. Steak sandwiches.
Oh,
For me, the secret of a great brunch.
oh, oh, oh. Oh, Daddy Gordon, please. Hold on. I need to prep myself for this one. I also, like, honestly, I didn't even realize, like, spicy pancakes, I guess, like, I guess crepes, in a way, could technically, you know, because I've seen, like, spicy and more, like, savory crepes, but I've always gone for more, like, fruity breakfast crepes myself, but, you know, same thing for, like, pancakes, but, oh, God, I'm gonna have to, like, one of these days, like, whip up, you know, some spicy pancakes and be like, yo, guys, you know, like, have my friends come over one day and be like, yo, about to make y'all some pancakes, but they're a specialty. They're special pancakes. I don't even tell them what's about them. I'll let them, you know, come in my kitchen, and they'll see what's being cooked, and I'll be like, yeah, make us pancakes, and they'll see all these weird, more savory ingredients, and be like, what the fuck is all this? And I just be like, I make us some pancakes. And like, I mean, I'm just like, don't worry about it. I'll make us some pancakes. It just, that's all I'm gonna say. It's like that. I'm not even gonna tell them specifically what it's all about. I might do like a little bit of like maybe some Italian spicy sausage and a little bit of diced potatoes with some caramelized onion. Oh my god, that sounds amazing. It's the spice. Oh. Okay, I think I just found my first attempt when trying that. Oh my god, that's. For me personally, I probably would have, you know, maybe had a little bit of a thicker, little cake there, but that's just me personally because I like them thick. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, but that's just me. Yeah, you know, it's like I guess I get kind of the more artisanness of, you know, having a more thinner, you know, cake and stuff, but I kind of like them a little bit more smaller but thicker in a way. But oh my goodness, but these steak sandwiches, alright, just on sheer virtue of just that sounding amazing, I'm just gonna have to try that. Because I mean, I've almost had the equivalent of that, where I've just taken like a fat ass gigantic hunk of bread, like one of our like French breads from our from Safeway or something like that, which especially if they're like freshly made that day, oh my god, they're pretty good. And just like take half of it, just take a big old thing of steak, you know, that I have at, you know, in my fridge, and just whip that up and just have this fat thing of bread. I mean, I've almost have had the equivalent. It's just I just gotta cut that bread in half, put the steak on there, and it's pretty much like a basic ass, you know, the most simplistic steak sandwich there could be right there. So it's like, I mean, I've had like the stuff to put it together and eaten it that way, but never actually made one. So, but oh my god, I'm gonna have to definitely make one here.
And casual.
Wait, hold on. I didn't even take my hit yet. I was trying to get a fucking hair out of there, but sometimes hairs are like deep buried in his bowl, and fucking had to like recover my bowl instead. That's a boo.
And everyone helping themselves. This is the ultimate steak sandwich. You want the Rolls Royce of beef. It has to be fillet. Now, season it beautifully.
Lol, ew. Wait, what?
I like to open up the top of the pepper mill to increase the size of the pepper in the steak, so it gives that bit of heat. Nice little chunks. You just roll now, nicely, all the way around.
How about the hair?
Now, slice the garlic in half.
Oh.
Pan nice and hot. Olive oil in. Hold the steak and just place it into the pan. Don't drop it. At the front of the pan. You're going to tilt the pan forward, cook the back of the steak. Dual purpose. Now, roll it back and sear it underneath. Next, my garlic. And roast that garlic. Thyme. Fry that thyme. I want to hear it. We're not looking.
I want to hear it.
Because you're going to dry out the fillet. So, just one end. Turn it back down. And sear the other end. Lift up your thyme. Place it on top of the garlic. There. Lift up your fillet. And set that on.
Just slap it on there.
Top.
Slap that thick bow on there, bro. I tell you what.
Take a spoon, tilt the pan gently, lift up, and baste.
Ooh, just baste that bait, yeah.
That scented garlic, thyme flavour. The steak's going to cook evenly because it's sat on a little bed.
And if you're a proper American like me, you put a fuckload of butter on that, I tell you what.
For 8 to 10 minutes.
I know I would. I just straight would do that.
Pan on.
Like, I dead ass would put, like, at least, 8 more, like, garlics on there. Maybe a little bit of other seasonings and stuff. Like, I just put all sorts of random... Like, I'd go all out. I already know myself. Especially with butter and garlic. I mean, it can never go wrong with garlic, but that's just me. At least I'm not a vampire.
To make the relish,
As much as I look like one.
3-finger rule. 1 in front, 2 behind. Through and chop.
Jesus. Fucking Christ. How did he even do that? Hold on. What the fuck?
Tomato relish.
to make the relish, finely dice a red onion.
3-finger rule. 1 in front, 2 behind. Through and chop.
Damn.
Wow.
Next, roughly chop a chili, keeping the seeds in for extra heat.
Yeah. Oh, you don't want extra heat for your spicy pancakes, but you want extra heat for this?
Into a onion, chili.
Garlic.
Generous with the olive oil. I want a nice sort of rich, silky relish. From there, take your tomatoes. You can just use red tomatoes, but these yellow and red make the perfect combination.
You didn't sound very enthused about the tomatoes. It's like, oh yeah, you know, these yellow ones, you know, and those ones, I guess.
Take a wooden spoon.
And then the red ones, yeah, those.
Break them up. Once the skins blister, the whole tomato just starts to release all that really nice, sweet texture. A little teaspoon of sherry.
I wonder if there's a way to substitute that with something different.
Gives that nice.
Maybe like a little bit
acidic
tomatoes.
balance, the sweetness of the tomatoes. Turn down the gas and just let them sort of stew perfectly. Now, the steak sandwich would not
They look
be
good, though.
complete unless it had the most amazing mustard mayonnaise.
Simply add 3 tablespoons of mayonnaise to 3.
No. Oh god, I hate mayo. I would substitute the fuck out of that.
Whole grain mustard.
Ow! Okay, that was just gross. Okay, I'm sorry. This just okay. It looks like honey mustard now, but God, when it still was all like combined or not totally congealed when he did that, that looked just not right. I did not like mayo. I would like definitely do honestly, it'd probably be more of a primarily mustard. Maybe like the tiniest bit of mayo, just the tiniest of fucking bit. And just like honestly different combinations of mustards. Like, you know, some Dijon, like some brown spicy mustard, some fucking honey mustard for show. Like, it'd just be different combos of fucking just different combos of mustards. Like, there ain't no way in hell I'm fucking like doing that much of a wallop of mayo. Ugh, I just don't like mayo though. But that's just me.
Down to like a really nice jam. Now, I want to make that relish a little bit more fragrant. Some basil.
God, did you basil? Oh, that actually hurt my ear. Oh, I hate when he says that.
Sprinkle that basil in there.
God, oh,
Beautiful.
It does look beautiful, but that's not basil. That's the.
Look at this.
God.
Cheers.
Succulent,
Like
beautiful.
Jules. Time to take it out.
That is very much some MasterChef quality.
The smell is incredible. And just baste one more time. Fill it.
Oh,
Touch it quite.
oh, that looks so tender.
Going up to mid-rare. Let it rest at the same time you cooked it. It'll be nice and pink evenly throughout the steak.
To make my sandwich, I'm going to char grill some sliced ciabatta bread.
Season it nicely. Just a little drizzle of olive oil. I want to get that bread nice.
Is that a drizzle?
Pan. Nice.
This little double squeeze should be a gift. I know.
Push it down. Smell
It probably is
that
somewhere.
Sort of charcoal flavour. Once you've got those marks on the bread, it stops the bread from becoming soggy. And look at this here. It is stunning. On. Slice it gently. One beautiful slice.
Oh, that looks so good.
It's nice and pink all the way through.
Stunning.
And the beef is so soft.
Soft, stunningly
It's
beautiful.
like slicing through butter.
It would be if I had it.
Take a little bit of mayonnaise. Spread that at the back of the spoon.
Oh god, yeah, you know what? I would do like an aioli sauce now that I just realized. If that's what it's gonna be, oh, my substitute for mayo would be fucking aioli. It would be like a garlic, honey mustard, Dijon mustard aioli like mix. That's what that shit would be. There ain't no way in hell that's If that's what it was just gonna be, then I just would absolutely, you know, substitute that mayo with something different.
Lettuce. Take that beautiful slice of beef.
Yes, please. Yeah, dude, garlic aioli, especially with that. That's way better than that. That's gonna be way better than that mayo mustard.
Slice the sandwich in half.
Oh god. That looks heavenly though. Oh my god, it has like that, like it's like melting on the side right there and dripping.
Steak sandwich.
It literally had a drip.
Trust me, serve
Bruh.
this sandwich for brunch, and you'll put a smile on everyone's face.
Better than toasted PB&J half bagel, I said in it for a moment of desperation. Damn, dude, oh my god, dude, that stink. What's your deal with that rawhide where you whine like, do you want to bury it? Is that what you want to do and you just have nowhere to bury it here? Is that it? Is that really it? Oh my god. I don't want to have to go through the process of dealing with some bullshit of having to be like, yo, let me just, like, you know, make sure that the gates... I think I have to. Oh my god. Is it that much of a is it like that much of a necessity to bury that thing for you? I think he's that desperate. He's holding on to it. He's just holding on to it. All right, look at this guy. Look at him. Look at you. Come here, bro. Come here, buddy. Zook off. Oh. No, you dropped it. What's up, bro? You gonna get it? Oh. Oh, you need some water, don't you? Here, let me do that. Let me at least make sure that's refilled. Only a little. Oh, you goofy boy. Well, you fucking turd muffin. You dropped it right where I was gonna put the water, and you fucking made me spill some of it. You literal turd. Like, are you kidding me? Bruh. Bruh. Man, you silly little thing. God, I really want one of those steak sandwiches now. I'm definitely gonna try that. I don't know if I could make the steak in my workplace, but I have like all the ingredients that I would need at my workplace. At least most immediate accessible ones, like especially all the sides. Because I can get the aioli from my all like the sandwich ingredients, the bread included at the sandwich bar. I just have to grab a steak from the meat counter. That'd be it. Cook the steak at home. Grill up the bread at home. Boom. That's all I have to do. Just put everything together after that. So I can kind of skip a lot of the process. I mean, I guess for me, I want, like, our oven's all, like, fuckety, and honestly, so I don't even, it's questionable whether it honestly works at this point or not. I mean, and when it does, I'm shocked that it does. When it doesn't, I'm just, like, questioning why we haven't replaced the fucking thing yet. Well, I guess money would be the main thing, but... But it's just like, oof. Major fucking oof. Zukov, where'd you go? I heard you kind of like boofing. What you boofing about? That is all quiet. Oh boy. What are you doing, you goofy dog? You're being awfully quiet over there. You sweet baby. This has got the cutest little ears. Your ears are so sweet. You're just a cute, ridiculous little boy. His little ears are absurd. Like, how are they not like fucking cat ears, honestly? They're like floppy ass cat ears. It's like, I don't even understand it. Are you saying he's a flip-flopper? Oh, yes. He most certainly is. Especially if those old damn ears of his, being little flippy-floppy as they are. Oh, those pretty little eyes. Oh, I have to admit though, the neighbor dog with his like monocle, like what's it called when like two eyes are different colors? It's like monocle or something. So I don't honestly forgot it off the top of my head. I know it's like mono something. My other dog is actually about the same size as him that my neighbors have just right next to me over here. And honestly, he's just like the fluffiest, like most beautiful boy too. Outside of Zukov. But he has like one blue eye and then one brown eye. And honestly, it makes him really stand out a lot. It's got like these kind of like legs, like kind of fur patterns similar to Zukov's legs, but a lot more brighter, kind of like more white instead of like a brown. Yeah, actually, it's like I mean, it's definitely different, but a little bit similar fur pattern to Zukov a little bit. So I'm assuming that, you know, neighbor's dog is a German Shepherd mix of you know, probably of a different breed. I do say, sir, don't you happen to have some grape bonbons? This fucking grape bonbon commercials. Honestly, I do see it on the shelves at my work, and sometimes I do want to get it unironically just to actually see if it actually is good. Because, I mean, if it's good, then it's like, you know what? Hey, oh well, I'll buy it. I've never had it, though. Though, funny enough, I see other mustard and, like, you know, other, like, condiment brands that are a lot more expensive than Grape Poupon, too. But there's like some local and also like organic brands that are like, you know, it's okay on stuff like bratwurst. I mean, I imagine if there's like like I'm sure Grape Poupon goes outside of just mustards too. So if they have like a garlic aioli and it's actually pretty good, I imagine that'd be pretty good on some sandwiches. I still prefer Cossack Yellow or your various flavored mustards like Beaver Brand. I've had Beaver Brand. I'm not really a fan. Like, I've tried their honey mustard once, and honestly, it was more like a soury mustard, more so than like a honey mustard. I was like, what the fuck? I mean, it had like a sweet. It was more like a sweet and sour honey almost. I was like, what the hell? And it straight up said honey mustard. It wasn't meant to be like a sweet and sour. And so I'm guessing that's just what it was meant to taste like. So I was just like, what the fuck? Funny enough, I actually either prefer the Safeway store brand or French's. Yeah, some pretty men agree. So, yeah, some of them. I might have to try some other ones to see if it's just that one. Because I tried that one and it was like immediately turned off. This place on the coast, Tillamook Blue Heron French cheese company that has like 30 kinds of mustards available, all available for sampling. Oh, I think I've seen that place before. I've never been there, but I think I know what you're talking about. Ooh, I'm gonna have to go there. Next time I find myself out in Tillamook way, got a few goats. Well, there you go. You can get lunch there. They have a deli. What? How in the fuck have, like, out of all the times me, you know, my folks or some friends have ever traveled for Tillamook, we have never been there. I've seen that place, but I'm, like, we've always been to the Tillamook Cheese Factory. So good. They have, like, a million chocolate sauce cheeses for sale. What the fuck? Yo. Like, how in the hell? Damn, bro. Well, I'm making sure we're, like, if I happen to find myself anywhere near there, I'm gonna have to go there. Because, shit. One time when Tillamook Cheese Factory was too crowded, we went there, so glad I did. Well, that's definitely a note to keep in the memory banks for that one. I try to go there every time now. Well, I'm definitely going to. Should probably give up on your weird little whiny crusade. It's not really crowded, and you can buy a little bag of oats to feed the goats. Aww, I want to feed goats. I want to feed some goats. Oh my god, that's so cute. I wonder if I could bring Zukov along. See how he reacts to some goats. I like goats. Like, honestly, if I ever had that, like, dream ranch idea, I definitely would have, like, 4 or 6 goats just vibing. This guy chilling. I let them be my lawnmowers. I wouldn't need a lawnmower when I got them. Yeah, the way their mouth kind of fits in the palm of your hand. That little lick feeding. Yeah, horses will kind of do a similar thing. Because I remember, like, some of the very faint few early memories I've had, my grandma and, my granddad, they used to have this little ranch where they had where they had a couple horses and a bunch of ponies, and some of my early-ass memories I remember going out there and feeding them sometimes. I know there's some pictures of me out there, so I know my memories are actually like, okay, I know I did that. But unfortunately, that's we don't have that on our name anymore. That got sold off, which kind of fucking pissed me off a little bit in hindsight now, because, like, god damn it, then I what if I wanted it? Because then I would have just moved out over there, just took care of it myself. Especially at this point. Because, I mean, I guess that's why I have, like, that whole, like, ranch idea, because, I mean, we kind of had it at one point, but, you know, like, some of my early-ass fucking memories and shit, you know, were not necessarily, like, very strong, you know, but, you know, I remember at least going out there once. I'm sure I was out there multiple times, but at least I do remember at least, you know, one faint time where I was at, like, one of the fences feeding them. And it was kind of weird, because they're, like, at least, especially if it's one of the bigger horses, their, like, little mouths just kind of do this little blop, blop. They don't even really actually, like, do that or, like, try to bite into anything. They just kind of use their lips to just kind of grab everything. It's kind of weird, but it's kind of cute, too. Which honestly, you know, kind of shows that despite their size, horses, you know, can, you know, especially if they're really tame and pretty chill, they can actually be very, very gentle. I mean, they are very smart animals too, despite, you know, being, you know, herd animals. Still want to. I know, like, on some places in the coast, you can actually, like, rent a horse to go horseback riding on and shit, and I so badly want to fucking do that. That'd be fucking dope. I think the same thing for out in Eastern Oregon too. Because honestly, it'd be pretty fucking cool to, like, rent out a horse, go out and just kind of middle bumblefuck nowhere and just, like, do, like, you know, like horseback cavalry shooting or something. If they would let me do that. If they're, you know, maybe, I guess, you know, some maybe private, you know, owner, you know, or something probably okay with that. You know, it's like, hey, I do my own private thing, you know, but If you know, I shoot a lot of gun stuff. Sometimes they're around it, so if you want to, I guess it's fine. Just don't shoot it, obviously. But that's why I kind of want my own too, because I'm gonna have some, have a video too. You know, me doing that, and obviously that would look badass, and you can't deny badassery. Especially if I hit my targets. If I do that, then it's even cooler.
Gotta get my internet points, bro. Just like China's social credit stuff, you know. You gotta get your internet points high, bro. It's good karma, bro.
That reminds me, I kind of forgot to fucking, do that, some of the editing for that last time I went on shooting shit, because it's going to combine all the, videos from the first time and, this time around, because there's at least enough to probably make, like, a little 5-something minute little video or something like that. So, definitely gonna have to do that on one of my split days off. Man, he's almost eaten that entire damn thing. Kyle ranks every fast food restaurant. Oh boy. Oh boy. Is he gonna go fucking, like, about to take Aiden to the soccer match, like, wine mom on us? He did with the fucking drinks. I didn't watch the stream, but I remember watching out with my friend on Tuesday. And, it was like, wow, bro, what the fuck? He literally put, like, a bunch of, like, different sodas and shit over water. Literal water. I'm just like, bruh. Like, I mean, even for me, I drink tea more than fucking water. Like, water, by nature of it, necessity, by biology, would be S tier. I think just literal biological necessity would require that to be S tier. And then tea would be right next to that. At least for me. But Kyle, no, dude. You put, like, water at, like, mid-tier. I was just like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I feel like I'm probably going to get triggered at his list here. What do we got here, anyway? We got, oh, God, gross. Little Caesars? Ugh. That better be in fucking... Why is there only D tier? There better be at... There needs to be F tier. So we got Arby's, Burger King, Caesars, Carl's Jr., Chick-fil-A, Chipotle, Domino's, DQ, In-N-Out, Jack, KFC, McDonald's, Panda Express, Papa John's, Pizza Hut. What the fuck is that? Popeyes. Oh, Sonic, Subway, Taco Bell, Wendy's, and White Castle. All right, let's see. The ones I haven't been to are White Castle, In-N-Out. I haven't been to a Sonic. Have I been to a Popeyes? I guess a yesn't. I haven't been to a Popeyes, but I had tried some Popeyes when my friend had some Popeyes, and he gave me some of his leftover chicken. And even though it was kind of like lukewarm and I guess a little old, it was actually still pretty good. So, I mean, I guess I can't really make a definitive claim, but I would at least put it in the middle. You know, I'd say, you know, until I have like a more verifiable one, or like verifiable type of you know, eating experience. The chicken sandwiches are so bomb. We're lucky enough to have one nearby out here. Yeah, there is one pretty close around here. I think there's one like somewhere on 82nd, if I remember correctly. I've never bothered to go into one myself, but I do remember sometimes I've had it, you know, by like some friends or like some family that have had it, you know, and they gave me some of their spare chicken and shit. And I must say, you know, their chicken is pretty good, even if it is a little old. I mean, I guess by old, I mean, like, no more than, like, an hour and a half, 2 hours old, so lukewarm, you know, not, like, really that hot anymore, but, you know, still pretty fresh. I think outside of that, I've pretty much been to everything else here, and I haven't had fast food in a long time. And I mean, though, despite that, you know, I'm gonna just go based on nostalgia and based on how I feel on memory, all my memories of these places. And why the fuck is Burgerville not on here? I just realized that. This is missing some. There's like some fast food missing on this list. This isn't even a complete list. Boo. Wait, where's Whataburger? This isn't even a complete list. Boo. You didn't even find a full list. I think I saw on the Fighting Boys, when TJ and Scotty, like, were doing one, they actually had a full list. I remember them doing one a while back. Well, you know what? I mean, it's whatever. There's also one already there. What the fuck is that? Five Guys? That's a Five Guys? I'm assuming because I just started a video, that's not what he's actually putting there. I guess it was probably already put there. So there's a Five Guys there. Ooh, I like Five Guys. I wouldn't necessarily say that would be an S tier per se, but I'd probably say at least like an A tier. An upper B tier. I would also probably put it, you know, so. But, yeah, but anyway, let's get down to it. Let's see what fucking Kyle's got, you know, for our list here, and if I'm gonna hate it.
To get involved in a topic that I am an expert on. That topic.
I mean, I'm a veteran. I mean, I have some more, you know, like old wizened, you know, experience. You might be a current, you know, you might be currently out there on the battlefields there, Kyle. You junk food loving son of a bitch. But hey, it's okay, because I still do. I just, yeah, I just don't get this type of junk.
For you guys, I have extreme confidence in my opinion on these.
Oh!
So we're gonna go through one by one.
Extreme confidence, huh?
I don't know all of these. Maybe all of them. Anyway, we'll go through one by one. We'll figure out as we go along. Alright, let's start. I don't know why, when I clicked on this thing, Five Guys was in D tier. That's fucking psychopathic. Let's put that.
Thank God! Oh my God! Woo! Oh, alright. And I knew that wasn't really what he put there, but that at least makes me comfortable knowing he's not putting that anywhere near the bottom. Woo! Oh, thank God. I was about to be like, what are you gonna say about that when you put that back? Like, I mean, I was kind of wondering there, but oh, good. He's gonna put that somewhere. All right, let's say I'm gonna predict where he's gonna put Five Guys at. I'm gonna say he's gonna put that at least, most certainly either a B tier or an A tier. But I'm thinking I'm more confident he's gonna put it on an A tier. That's my opinion. I think that's what Kyle's gonna do.
We'll come back to it. Arby's.
And I think I'm going to agree with him on that one. But alright, he's about to do Arby's. What the fuck are you going to say about that? Actually, here, let me go for mine on this one. So with Arby's, there's actually one that's like around, not like around the corner, but around the corner for me. And I don't know, like I've never been able to really get down with their sandwiches. Like I don't know. I've never been a fan. Like I wouldn't necessarily say it's like gross, but it's just like I always whenever I've gotten it thinking, you know, I'll give it a shot. Like it's always been kind of like soggy, like the meat just feels like more mushy, more so than like nice and tender and shit. Like it just doesn't it just never really like fulfills what it's trying to be, you know what I mean? It's so like I don't know. Like for me, I'd probably put that on a D just because well, there's no F. So I guess a C. Just because like honestly, it's like I don't know. Like I mean, there's not much. There's just not much there.
Hey, I hadn't had Arby's until recently. I was in my 30s the first time I had Arby's. Believe it or not. I used to hate on Arby's like nobody's business. I used to say it looks like Total Buns.
Total Buns.
The bottom tier of fast food places. The name is trash.
The name is trash.
It looks like something you'd see at a New Jersey Turnpike truck stop with some stale-ass bread and some rats in the back room. I have never been more wrong in my entire life. Crystal was...
I mean, honestly, like, yeah, like, I want to fuck on Arby's. Like, it's not like, you know, Burger King level. I mean, so I will give them that. I just... I don't know. Maybe it's just because that the location that I've been to, it's just been kind of pooey and papooey. Mostly probably because the workers just don't give a fuck or are just trying to get their paycheck and survive. So, like, I probably don't blame the reason for their quality. But, like, it's just, I don't know. Like, it undershoots what, what they're trying to, like, sell, so to speak.
Me to try it, and she was like, I'm telling you, you're gonna flip on it. Because when I thought of Arby's, I always thought of, like, roast beef sandwiches. And I was like, roast beef sandwiches are massively hit or miss, and when they miss so hard. So I thought...
I know, that's what I mean, though. Like, Kyle, you must have gotten, like, a spanking Arby's, bro. Because, honestly, they miss a lot over here. At least the one I've been to, so I don't know. I put that on the...
Turns out, I was wrong. I was dead wrong.
I was wrong.
Arby's is low-key phenomenal. Like... It's sort of
phenomenal? What the fuck, Kyle? What type of Arby's did you go to, Kyle? What the hell? I need to go to his Arby's, like, cause the one over here is just kind of papooey. Like, bleh. Like, bleh. Like, man, bro, like, he is fucking, like, sucking Arby's dick right now, dude. Like, he is, like, selling out the big Arby's. Kyle, first Big Seltzer, now Big Arby's? Damn, bro. I'm kind of sad I've been to more of those places than Kyle. Well, for me, the only ones that I haven't been to is White Castle, Sonic, In-N-Out, and a half and half for Popeyes. Like, I've had Popeyes, but not at a Popeyes. Like, I've had people who have had, like, leftover Popeyes that they don't want because they're full, so they give it to me. Like, I've had it in that way, but I haven't been to a Popeyes. So, like, I kind of have, but haven't been to a Popeyes. And honestly, even when it's, like, leftover, so to speak, it's actually pretty good. So, I would at least, even though there's no F in here, so I guess I would, either put that in, at least for Popeyes, for me, I'd probably put that either in a B. I'd probably just put it at B. And at least for Five Guys, for some reason it was already in D when Kyle started it, and he said that was psychopathic. So I'm predicting he's gonna, because there's no F, and I'm thinking these tiers with S, A to F, and at least for Five Guys, I predict Kyle's going to put that in either S or A tier. I initially said A and B, but I was thinking on the, metric of, like, S, A through F. Like A, B, C, D, D, F. So, Five Guys is my favorite out of all those. Yeah. Five Guys, at least so far, I would put, here's my S tier. Like, let me just say the S tier alone. Five Guys, S tier. Domino's. I don't know if it's a hot take, but I'm putting that bitch up in S tier. There's Domino's near me, and honestly, every time I've been there and every time I order some shit, it's spanking. So, I don't know. I would put that in S tier. That's just me. Chipotle? It definitely would not go any lower than A tier. I don't know about S tier though, but it definitely would not go lower than A. So it would be in the upper digits. So, but I don't know about S though. I'm kind of I might put that kind of in the upper A, maybe lower S tier there. So I don't know about that one. Yeah, that's honestly it. It's just Five Guys, Domino's, and I'm debating on Chipotle. So, honestly, only two of them. Only 2 of them in here. Domino's is inconsistent for me. Really? I've never had inconsistent Domino's. Like, it's always been consistently spanking good for me. I don't... Maybe it's just a location I have. But, I mean, I don't know. At least... That's just, you know, my experience with it. I mean, honestly, no, not necessarily either, because I've had Domino's at other locations, and it's good too. So, I think it's just because of the garlic spread they put on their on the pizza breading, but also the Bozeman ones, man. Huh? I don't know. At least, you know, for me, it's always been like, you know, pretty good. When it comes to like fast food pizza, like Domino's, at least for me, like I would definitely say they're really good. Same with the Papa John's in my experience. Yeah, Papa John's, I'd probably put them more in the middle, honestly, for me. Yeah, more like maybe B tier. I don't know about putting them in A, but I put them in B. But anyway, we'll get to these when we get to them here. Well, let's get back to what Kyle...
Controversial here, but low-key, we're going A tier.
Oh... I swear to God, if Kyle put that in S tier, I was gonna flip. I will accept A tier. I was about to flip my shit.
Alright, Burger King. Burger King
D tier.
is...
Trash.
Keep it real, man. It's hit or miss. Like, some of the...
Hit or miss? What type of Burger King you go into where it's a hit or miss? Like, I'm just, like, I've honestly, like, it's... Okay, I have early childhood memories of Burger King actually been pretty fire. When I was a kid... But as I started growing up, that quality went down and down and down. And the fucked up thing is, that quality was already going down even before I was born. Like, Burger King was going to shit, like, in, like, the 90s. Like, if you, like, talk, you know, like, so it's just, like, I mean, I was even getting, you know, like, some, you know, back in the day, you know, some Burger King that was still going down quality, but just still being, like, you know, like... Still going down, but still being good, at least. But now it's just like, there's either like too much sauce, like the burger's like drier than beyond belief. Like there's literally been times like where I've had it where like one bun is somehow soggy, but the other bun is like dry. It's just like, huh? It's like, how do you sogify a bun and the other is dry? How do you do? It's like, what the what? It's like, I don't know, man. Like, it's just, Burger King is not the Burger King anymore, man. It's like a burger surf.
Don't pay nearly enough attention to detail. They kind of suck. But then others could be really, really good. Like, the Whopper
every so often it tastes alright.
The Whopper is phenomenal. Corin loves their long chicken sandwich. I thought that was a decent sandwich, but it wasn't next level amazing. But I'd say it's sort of on par with the McChicken. But they have a new crispy chicken sandwich that I think is really solid. Their fry game is so-so. I mean, I think...
Oh, their fry game's horrible.
Sometimes, and they go too far in putting them down. Like, I think I like their fries.
I honestly didn't even want to... Like, I was surprised... Oh.
But again, I
was repressing the fucking memories of the fucking fries. They were always, like, weird, floppy... Like, still somehow, like, had the oil from when it was fried in, like, still in it, in the center of it. It's like they didn't cook it long enough, really. That was, like, the issue. Like, you know, like, honestly, like, McDonald's, for me personally, and I don't know if it's still the same now, but, like, I remember their fries legit, for me personally, being, like, some of the best fries, you know, that, you know, fast food has to offer, so to speak. Like, and honestly, I think a lot of it was because they actually, like, you know, fry it long enough where the whole damn thing's crispy. To the point where if there's, you know, some more smaller pieces, those would just burn up. You know, because they're, you know, just small, so they get overcooked. But at least, you know, all the other fries, they get a nice, even, like, crisp to it. But, like, I mean, I don't know what it is about these other places, but especially Burger King, like, there should be soggy as hell. Ugh. But I definitely don't like Burger King fries either. I mean, yeah, I don't even like McDonald's fries, but if I were to get, like, fast food fries, then I'd probably get McDonald's fries. But honestly, since Five Guys is on the list, though, their fries, though, are fucking bomb. So, I mean, I would definitely get their fries out of any of them. That's for sure.
Is consistency. So, like, some Burger Kings will suck balls, and then other ones will be pretty solid. But, all in all, I don't want to be too harsh and go C tier. I'll go B tier. I know I'm being
What the fuck is wrong with you, Kyle? Why are you putting that in B tier? That at least needs to be C tier. Or
Little
D.
Caesars
I would put that in C. Or in D tier myself. Like, so far, there's mass disagreement with this list. Burger King needs to be in D tier, and what the fuck? Oh, is this that elk sausage?
Yep.
Oh shit, this is some elk sausage.
Summer sausage is fucking delicious.
Holy shit.
Yeah!
Mmm.
Well, that motherfucker got a piece, so don't give him any of yours. He already got some.
No, look at you.
He already got a piece. He already fucking scarfed it down, too. Do not, no. Quit begging for fucking food. Your daddy gets some too, fucker. You got a whole piece to your fucking self.
Look at that tail go. Look at you.
What do you think of that?
Mmm.
Fucking bomb ass, huh?
I thought you savored this for a second. I feel like put that off to the side.
You gotta remember, I just opened that like not even 5 minutes ago.
Mmm.
And there's 3 pieces left.
You just ate most of it?
I'm a fucking fatty. I love fucking elk. That's the problem.
Oh. One of these days I gotta hunt me an elk.
If I ever got one, that fridge would be defrosted and stuffed with steak, hamburger,
All sorts of elks,
sausage,
meats. Mmm.
Yeah, it'd be fucking delicious. The
Well.
elk steaks are about this big.
Yes.
And when you cook them the way you're supposed to, which is medium rare,
Oh my god,
it's like
yes.
an orgasm in your mouth.
Like this?
Yes.
Mmm. I'm really tempted to give him at least a little bit. Oh my god, you love this elk, dude, boy. I was gonna say Little
Many times
Caesars.
in my life, but I remember thinking, it's not bad. It's not bad. You know.
What the hell, Kyle? Not bad, dude. Little Caesars, when it used to be, you know, in the same store lot as my fucking store and shit. Alright, fine. Hey, stand up. Good boy. One more. Worse than Burger King Lamau. I know, dude. Little Caesars is absolutely not even D tier. I would create a new tier and put an F on there just for Little Caesars. Fuck Little Caesars. They're trash. Every time I had it, it's like way too greasy. The cheese is almost like this weird plastic like layer in itself. It's not even like a gooey, like, you know, when you take a bite. It's like, I don't even know, bro. It's like, what the fuck?
I think that these chain pizza places oftentimes do a better job than they're given credit for.
Not Little Caesars, you psycho.
I'll go with solid B, dog.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Kyle! Oh my god. Oh my god. You cheap hoe. You cheap hoe. You fucking are totally taking Aiden to the soccer match on a fucking Tuesday afternoon, you psychopathic son of a bitch. Oh my god. What is wrong with you, Kyle? What is wrong? Dude, this list is insane. You have solid opinions, Kyle. Yeah, sure you do. Aiden owned Checkmate Libs.
Here, I don't think I've ever had Carl's Jr. I don't know if that's because I'm on the East Coast. I don't know how many Carl's Jr.'s there are here on the East Coast.
I think it's
Not
Hardee's.
that many, or at least not in the area I am in New York or when I'm in D.C. I haven't been to one, or Virginia, so yeah, I cannot rank that one. I know a lot of you
If
guys
it's
like,
dark
"What?
at 5
You've never had
p.m.
Carl's Jr.'s? Yeah, I haven't. More than willing to try since I'm a fast food expert. All
No, you're not.
okay. Chick-fil-A is, I mean, it's very solid. It's very solid.
That's at least
I
an A
will
tier.
say, I do
Chick-fil-A is
think
pretty
it is
good.
slightly overhyped. Because every single person I've ever talked to tells me
It is a little
it's the
overhyped.
best thing they've ever eaten in their entire lives. And so they put it on such
I
a
mean,
high-
they definitely got some issues. I mean, I think if it was like a little bit, extra with the food and not being kind of homophobic and shitty, then they would probably definitely be a solid S tier. But for me, it would at least, upper B tier, A tier, lower A tier about. Like, I mean, there's some things keeping Chick-fil-A from being, pretty solid. There's some drawbacks, about some Chick-fil-A. And honestly, a lot of it's not even necessarily the food, really. And, that kind of, but still, it kind of like, brings back a little bit from where it could potentially be in this list, at least for me. Though I feel like because of that, though, Kyle might, put it into where it might be the first agreeable thing on this list that that he puts on here so far.
That when I had it, I was like, this is really good, but it didn't hit the bar, which was set, like, on the moon. So I know it seems kind of crazy to put Chick-fil-A and Arby's in the same tier, but I gotta go.
All right, yeah, I kind of said about like a lower A tier, upper B tier. So, all right, wow, you did. That's like the only great thing so far.
The only issue I saw with Chick-fil-A is this: their sauce is banging. By the way, Chick-fil-A sauce is banging.
It is pretty banging.
There were a few times that I got a chicken sandwich from them, and the chicken was just like way too thick. Like, it was almost like double the thickness that it should have been.
Is that a problem? That's just a nice thick hunk of meat right there for delicious chicken goodness, bro. Oh, a fast food expert, huh? For a fast food expert, I guess you don't know that they fucking process and pump up their, like the food of these places in this shit. Am I the only person who doesn't like the Chick-fil-A sauce? I guess, I don't know. I mean, it's not, I wouldn't say it's like the most banging thing ever, but, it's, I don't know, it's good. Like, I'm not like the biggest fan of it personally, like I say, at least like what Kyle's also saying, like, it is a little overhyped, with Chick-fil-A. Like, it's good, but it's not like that good, you know what I mean? It's like, it's up there, but, not as much as people, try to make it out to be. That includes, like, the sauce, their chicken, so on and so forth. But, like, Kyle fucking bitching about there being, like, thick-ass chicken, though. It's like, bruh. Like, this isn't Soccer Mom status, but it isn't great. Yeah.
It sort of turned me off a little bit.
Well, actually, it's kind of the pinnacle of Soccer Mom status because, like, Texas especially is known for having soccer moms.
It was still delicious, but they really needed to, like, cut the chicken in half and then fry it and bread it, because, like, it was just too thick. Pause. Like, I couldn't handle it.
It was just too thick. Pause, bro.
Here for that. Chipotle. Chipotle solid. Chipotle solid. I mean, it's almost weird to consider.
I would put that, like, alright, like I was saying from earlier, I almost would put this in S tier. I'm honestly still wondering if I should, because it's pretty fucking banging. I remember, like, one time, right when I started one of my streams before the protest back in 2020, I started my stream just eating a fucking full-on Chipotle, just a chicken Chipotle burrito. And then, some people were rolling in, it's like, what's up? It's like, not much, just having Chipotle before we start off, in the protests and stuff and my coverage. Oh, no, just kind of chowing down. So it's just like, honestly, just also for that good memory, I think I would put that at an S tier for me. It definitely gets an A tier for sure, but I think just even for the personal memory, it would bump it up to at least like a lower S tier, but it would definitely be an A tier.
It doesn't feel like it's fast food. It feels like it's something else. I'll go solid A tier, dog.
Yeah, another agreement, Kyle.
But again, I don't.
Now we're starting to agree.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it just doesn't even feel like fast food. It feels like it's in its own category.
Eh.
Domino's Pizza. Domino's Pizza
S
gets
tier.
a bad rap, man. They really do. People always hate on Domino's Pizza all day long, shit on Domino's
True.
Pizza.
Amen, brother Kyle. Amen, brother
It's
Kyle.
almost like the reverse
I'm sorry I fucked on you earlier. Amen, brother Kyle. That's true. Yes.
Everybody's always so down on Domino's, and then when I have it, I'm like, this is pretty good.
I
It
know.
makes me want to be a contrarian and like
S
say
tier.
everybody's so goddamn wrong.
S tier.
Because they kind of
S tier.
are Domino's.
They are. They are
Don't get me
wrong.
There are times I've had Domino's
Heretics.
and like no doubt the
Infidels.
ingredients were stale as fuck.
Those
And,
people are
the cheese
infidels.
tasted funky as hell. Like it should not have been there. Like it was
Go
probably.
on.
flirting.
They're St. Irish Streak special cracked massive ass like soccer moms are fleeing in terror.
Moldy. Like there's a few times I had Domino's that was traumatizing where I was like, I might.
I'm
never
not
have
down on
Domino's
them.
again
I just
after
don't
this.
think they are S. I'm buy them at A or B.
But most of the time I have Domino's, I am very satisfied. Like
Heathen.
if they have fresh
I'm just kidding.
ingredients and it's fresh out the oven and you're eating Domino's, it's good, man.
Yeah, and that's what they do at Domino's, Kyle.
It is good.
That's why it's an S tier.
So
S tier.
I'm sort of gonna. I mean, this again. This
S
might
tier.
be controversial to put it on the same level as Chick-fil-A, but low key, I gotta go A tier. Like
No,
this is
S tier
better
it.
than-
You know what? 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 I'll accept it. I'll accept it. But I really don't. You know, I'm having a verbal protest, but I'll accept it.
If somebody says we're ordering Domino's pizza tonight, there's not.
Oh, hell yeah, baby.
An inkling in me.
Make sure at least, you know, some of it, you know, some bacon olive.
That's what's up.
What's up,
Again,
baby?
I've had Domino's
Mm.
like 100 times. Maybe once or twice it was whack, and maybe 5 to 10 times maybe like 20 times it was average. But then the rest it was sort of banging. So we're going A tier on that. Dairy Queen. I know this is insane to say. I don't think I've ever had Dairy Queen, man.
I've had Dairy Queen, and their blizzards, like the whole like dessert aspect of their shit is actually really banging. Their food though, like their burgers, stuff like that. Oh god, oh my god, they should just stick to the desserts and the blizzards and the shakes and all that shit. Like they should have really just like prioritized all that type of stuff versus expanding these things like some burgers and fries and stuff like that. Like. Because it's just like it's like dry. Like the buns themselves are fine, but like I just remember them also being like more smaller than like other fast food burgers too. Though I haven't heard great things about them. Well, yeah, and I've been there a bunch of times, but not recently. And the only times I usually go there is for like blizzards and for their like shakes and stuff like that, not their food and like the burgers and all that shit. What the fuck is he doing over there? He's just being weird. But because like I'm saying, like yeah, there's not good stuff to say about their food, so to speak. Then again, I haven't heard good things about Taco Bell and they weren't bad. Well, I've had Taco Bell, honestly, low-key, I would at least put that in B tier for me. Because Taco Bell misses it mostly because they'll not, like, complete my order and they'll somehow, like, miss things and miss some shit. And that's usually where they fuck up. And outside of that, though, I mean, it's not bad. I mean, it's not great, but it's alright. So it's at least average. But, yeah, I mean, oh god, DQ though, no. Just stick to their blizzards and shit like that. You'll be okay.
Dairy Queen. I know I'm surprised by it too, because there's so many of them around the country. I don't think I've ever had it. So
honestly, because of that, I think I'd put DQ at like a C tier probably. Not all the way to the bottom. I mean, I don't know, maybe B tier just because... they do have some good blizzards and some good shakes and stuff, but outside of that, nah. So they'll probably just be right in the middle.
Places that I need to try. In-N-Out Burger. Look.
I've never been there.
Swing and miss, but like,
so I can't comment.
90% of the time, it's super banging. So I'm not even. Honestly, I think it's better than Chick-fil-A. I think it's. I'm going S tier.
Ooh, he's saying S tier. Okay. I can't comment on that one. I haven't been there, so I'm like, alright. He's a
do a
simp.
phenomenal job. They really do.
In-N-Out simp. All right.
They do a phenomenal job, man. They really do.
If he doesn't put fucking Five Guys up there next to In-N-Out, I'm gonna be pissed. I'll say that though.
All right. We got KFC. KFC. I sort of put it on the same level as like Burger King. Hit or miss.
Kyle, why are you doing that? I'd put him on the C tier. Oh, In-N-Out. I'll put him in A or B tier. In-N-Out. Yeah, I haven't been there, so I couldn't comment. It's decent, but it's really cheap, so that brings him up. Oh, he skipped over Jack in the Box, too. I've had Jack in the Box, and honestly, I mean... it's mixed. Like, that one's one of the ones that I think is truly mixed for me. Because I've had some times where Jack in the Box is actually low-key pretty banging. But there's been a lot of times as well where it's been fucking trash. So it's like, I think honestly, because it's very mixed for me, at least of Jack in the Box, where it's been like, I mean, I don't know. There haven't really been times where Jack in the Box has actually been pretty banging. But, outside of that, like, there's plenty of times where it hasn't at all. I mean, you know, so, I don't know, like, the times where it's good, it's actually legit pretty good. Like, the meat's nice and, like, you know, juicy, but also kind of crispy and stuff on the outside a little bit, like a nice little grill, whatever, you know, and all that. And, you know, like, in the ingredients, it's pretty much like, now that I'm thinking about it, I think when their stuff is actually good is when they get their stuff shipped into their place. That's why I think, you know, the times I remember when it's actually kind of banging is probably the day they got new stuff in, so it's all fresh. Because the next few days afterwards, it's not going to be as fresh, and it's going to be kind of shitty. So, you know, I think that's why, honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, just because I know my workplace and how it runs, and honestly, like, the stuff that sits there a little longer does look a little slobby and, you know, kind of shitty. So, yeah, I mean, honestly, thinking about it, that could be it. You know, it's like, so there's not, like, as much of an impetus of, like, quality control, basically, I guess, because of that. So, because of that, like, so it's like they potentially, yeah, I think it would be in the middle there. I think it would be, like, smack dab in the middle at B tier, just because, like, Jack in the Box has a potential if they just had some better quality control, but they don't, so they're, like, underwhelming. It's kind of like how I feel about, fucking, what was that one that was, what was it? It was, I think it was Arby's, yeah, like the first one. Like, it's how I felt about that one. It's like, I mean, it's like I could tell they can be kind of good if they have some better quality control, but they're just kind of meh. At least at the location I've been to. So, I don't know, like, it's like I want to try to, you know, be a little bit more, like, charitable, but it's like, you got some stuff there, bud. Got stuff you need to work on that, buddy.
But when it's good, it's good. When it's bad, it's bad. McDonald's. I mean, McDonald's is the old school American classic. I find the consistency is generally better with...
Honestly, like, I think out of all of these, McDonald's is the one I probably have had the most of in my entire life. Like, I'm not even fucking kidding. I remember distinctively multiple nights, like, at the dinner table, specifically eat McDonald's and shit. You know, like, growing up. You know, multiple different occasions. And all sorts, you know, like, you know, dot throughout. And also, like, I even remember the number for the order, too. It was a number 14. They used to have, like, this Southern-style chicken sandwich. It was so simple. It was just basically, you know, the chicken, you know, like a little bit of fried chicken with some lettuce and 2 pickles. That was just basically it. And honestly, it was the most fucking banging thing that I, like, ever really actually consumed there, honestly. And like for a while, at least during like high school, I actually would go there pretty much just for that. And at a certain point, I started eating 2 of them at a time. So I started getting like, you know, one meal, and then just like, you know, the sandwich alone, you know, on the side, you know, just to have like 2 Sammys, just because it was actually that legit pretty good. And so honestly, dead ass, I strangely do have some fond memories. And you know, and honestly, there are times like where it was, you know, there's some McDonald's that was some shit. Like, I know that. And, you know, because it's a fast food joint, obviously, and especially McDonald's, and their, you know, endless controversies. Like, they're, you know, it definitely, you know, doesn't necessarily help, you know, to put it up there, so. But I don't know, like, I know that they've kind of gotten better, mainly because they've kind of been regulated to be that way. But I know they have, you know, slightly improved with, you know, some quality control and shit like that. So I want to put them in A, but I don't want to put them necessarily in the middle, though. See, this tier list needs a fucking F tier, because, like, I don't necessarily feel comfortable putting it at, like, A. But I don't want to put it in the middle, but that's B tier. So it's like, I don't want to put it in the middle. But if there's an F tier, I think I would be okay with putting it, like, in the B tier. But it's like, I don't know. I think I would put that, you know, probably just in the middle. Because honestly, a lot of the negatives really come from just the fact that it's, you know, like, massively processed, and, you know, got a lot of controversies, you know, and amongst other shit. But honestly, frankly, every joint here on this list most certainly does. You know, is guilty of pretty much at least, you know, similar, if not, you know, pretty much the exact same shit that McDonald's is guilty of. So it's at least a good chunk of them. So it's like, I don't know. Yeah, shit. I'd probably, I don't know, I guess I would put it in maybe A, I guess. I don't want to necessarily put it there, but I don't want to put it, like, right in the middle, so I guess I would put it in A tier. At least in this specific list. If it had an F tier, it'd be easier for me to decide.
With Burger Kings and KFCs, you go anywhere in the country and get it, you know, get McDonald's, and it's somewhat standard in my experience. Like, the quality's roughly similar. I mean, there are some that are worse than others, but it's really not that much different. I have to go solid A tier, man. I have to do it. McDonald's is still doing its thing.
Yeah, I mean, it is.
Either, man. I haven't, or if I did, I don't remember it. So I just Carl's Jr., Dairy Queen, Jack in the Box, haven't had them.
I unironically used to eat the filet-o fish when I was like 5. The filet-o fish, I think I had that once ever, and I didn't like it. Because it should never have had it in the first place. Like, honestly, if there's one thing that McDonald's should have never done, it was that filet-o-fish. Like, that is just a mistake. That was just a mistake given to us by God. It's like, no, we don't want this. You know, like, return to sender, please. Like, I mean, God, just leave it to, like, some, like Long John Silver's or some shit to do stuff like that, okay? And even then, it's just, fast food and seafood do not go together. They just really don't.
Maybe one more.
Like, the closest that can come to that is maybe like a little like little corner, like a little sushi bar type of joint, you know, where they have like the little machines or whatever the fuck, where they're just all like, you know, like having little sushi plates, and you pick them up, and then, you know, they tally all the plates and all that shit, like those little sushi places. Like, that's like the closest to like seafood fast food that, you know, I would have. But I also kind of like sushi. But those places will make that shit fresh. A lot of stuff on the little conveyor belts are usually made within, like, you know, the last hour and stuff. And also, you can go on their little menu thing and order up all you want, and they'll actually make all that stuff, you know, in the back and on those little plates too, and give them to you that way too. So it's actually all fresh, actually. And honestly, there's one time I was in one of those places, and they had like a fat fucking fish that they were, you know, cutting up to get ready to use to be cooked up and stuff. So it's like they actually get stuff sent in, like apparently I guess locally too. It's like, what? That's legit. I mean, when I saw that, I was like, okay, that's pretty cool to watch. You know, watching them, you know, get this fat salmon and just starting to fillet it up and cut it up and stuff. It was like, okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool to watch while I was eating up some salmon.
Wait, so I can't rank it. Panda Express. Panda Express is solid. It's solid. Again, it almost feels like I feel like it's not a chain when I have it.
I'd say it's okay. I put that in the middle. I put that in B, right in the middle, just because it's not the best, but it's definitely not bad. There's definitely been times where I've had some Panda Express where like the stuff is a little dry and a little old. It's kind of been there for a minute, but you know, I mean, if you stir it up a little bit, I mean, you know, it gets freshened up all right. You know, for the most part, I mean, it's okay. It's not the worst. Definitely not the best, so it's in the middle.
Chipotle category in my mind, like it feels like it shouldn't be considered fast food. It's better than Burger King. It's better than KFC. Maybe marginally better than Little Caesars. I mean, it's A tier, but it's like barely A tier. Well, I'm being kind of generous for the most part.
Yeah, you're being generous here, buddy.
With my. I mean, this just goes to show you how much of a fat ass I am and how much I like fast food.
Don't look like that. I guess, you know, your soccer mom, you know, physique must, you know, be kept in shape by Big Seltzer, despite being sold out to big fast food.
In no uncertain terms. All right, next, Papa John's. I've only had it like 3 or 4 times in my life. From what I remember, probably the worst of the fast food pizza places. So I'm going.
Yeah, I don't really have many fond memories of that. Wow, the first C tier. Wow, it would be there for sure for me. So definite agreement.
Now maybe this is just me. Maybe it was the Pizza Hut where I grew up in New Rochelle, New York, in Westchester County. But every time I've had Pizza Hut, phenomenal.
Maybe I wouldn't necessarily say phenomenal. Like, honestly, what's keeping it from being better, or at least on equal footing from Domino's, at least for me, is the fact that it's a little too greasy, which you would think, like, especially with the garlic butter, like the Domino's would be, but honestly, not really. Like, I mean, I guess, like, a lot of that garlic seasoning that they put on there kind of absorbs some of the grease a little bit in their breading that they use for the dough. So it kind of helps to not be as greasy in a way, if that makes sense. And also they make it a little thicker too, so I guess, you know, in that way it also helps kind of absorb more of, you know, potential grease that can soak through. Because Pizza Hut pizzas, they're a lot more thinner. Even their more thicker cuts, they tend to be a little bit more thinner, or maybe they don't necessarily bake it as long, and it tends to be a little bit more floppier and a little bit more soggier in comparison, and a lot of grease will soak through and stuff. So I mean, it's a little bit more greasier, at least from my experience. It's not. I wouldn't necessarily say it's bad. Pizza Hut's actually pretty good, but see, because Domino's would be on fucking S tier on here. Like for me, you know, that's, you know, it's like I'd put Pizza Hut where Domino's is and put Domino's in the S tier. Like, I mean, that's what I would do with this list. I mean, that's it. You know, so I'd at least put it in A tier, but Domino's needs to be in that fucking S tier because that's blasphemy to have them next to each other. I mean, at least in my experience, in my opinion, Domino's is definitely better than Pizza Hut, but Pizza Hut isn't bad, so to speak. They're still good, just not as good. Yeah, stop pausing. Never.
Here on Pizza
What
Hut.
the fuck is wrong? What the fuck? Did he just put that in the S tier? Did he just put that in the S tier? No, he did not. He did. Oh my god. What the fuck is... Oh my god. Oh, I'm triggered. Oh my god. He put that over fucking Domino. What in the... Yo. Wow, Kyle, this is war. Wow, Kyle, that's war. Oh my god. Oh, both are decent in my experience. Like I said, you know, like Pizza Hut isn't bad, but not above Domino's. Kyle, you psycho. I'm willing to say both are good, but like, definitely not, you know, like above Domino's. Like, that is insanity, Kyle. Like, those, oh my god, those need to be flipped around right the fuck now. Domino's needs to be replaced by Pizza Hut right there. That is some utter, abhorrent blasphemy. Oh my god, no, oh my god. That is insanity. Those need to be flipped around. Like, holy crap.
Every time it was super delicious. I don't want to hear, look, I'm a New Yorker to my core. In my bones, I'm a New Yorker. I don't want to hear any...
Oh, you don't want to hear it. You don't want to hear anything. You don't want to hear...
snobbery here of like...
Oh, well, luckily, I'm not from fucking New York, and I ain't trying to fuck on you from the New York snobbery angle. Bitch. Kyle, trying to fucking straw man, being like, oh, you people in your New York snobbery. I ain't from fucking New York. I'm walking over here. Walking over here in Portland. What are you talking about? Oh. Let's just replace both of Papa Murphy's and call it good. Papa Murphy's. Papa Murphy's is actually pretty fucking banging. But it's not fast food, though, because you take it home. And then you make it there. And at home. So...
all business means on New Yorkers. Because you know how New Yorkers get about our pizza. Like, oh, we have the best pizza in the world. Everything else can suck my dick. Like, it doesn't...
You can suck... Fuck you, Kyle. Suck my dick. You have it over Domino's. That's my grievance.
All the chain pizza places are just trash. Like, look, I'll grant you that the fast food pizza places, the chain pizza places, it's fundamentally different. Like, it's a different thing. It's not the same as, like, some New York pizza. But that doesn't mean you can't appreciate it for what it is, and I do appreciate it for what it is. Don't be a New York pizza snob, even if you are a New Yorker. Yes, New York pizza is absolutely banging.
Even if you are a New Yorker, what the fuck? Oh. So you're implying that people who have this New York snobbery aren't even necessarily from fucking New York. So I do have New York snobbery. Oh, I see how it is, Kyle. Wow, shots fired over the fucking port bow of this one. Oh my god. Wow. I think we, like, out of everything, like, those first couple that started this list, that's one thing. That was just some disagreement. This is some, like, declaration of war right here. Oh my god, Kyle. I might be a tiny little micronation over here going against the behemoth, but I don't care, damn it. I'll rally up the troops. We'll get our little cardboard armored vehicles. I mean, I kind of have New York snobbery, hot lips, Lucky Lab, etc. All way better than fast food pizza. Oh, of course. Oh, I mean, I'm not gonna... Yeah, I mean, if we're going to, like, include, like, all these different little pizza joints, you know, absolutely. I mean, I'm just talking about this list specifically, and what's in here on the list. Which, at least when it comes to pizza fast food representation, it was Papa John's, Pizza Hut, and Domino's. So, at least, you know, between those three, I mean, that's where I'm getting all, you know, get my snobbery from. But if we are including, like, all these different little pizza joints, at least especially locally around here, oh, yeah. I mean, I would have the quote-unquote New York snobbery, I guess. But, you know what? I mean, I still respect some of that Domino's, though. It's just like, I mean, I honestly wish there was, like, a little pizzeria that was around here, because if it's hella fucking banging, I'd go over there, you know, honestly. But the only real pizza place is, like, either, like, a Pizza Hut or a Domino's, basically, and it's like, alright, bada bing and bada boom. Well, actually, there is, but I don't think it's a local place. I think it's Zappa. Yeah, is that a local place, or is that, like, another little chain? I just, you know, because I just saw them, but it's like, are they a chain? Zocco, at least. Oh, well, I guess, yeah. Yeah, honestly, I have some memories of some Zappos, and They're actually pretty banging. I remember as a kid growing up, like, we'd get their pizza a lot, and especially as a kid, I'd be a weird stickler and request one with no cheese. And honestly, like, I wouldn't do that anymore, but, like, honestly, I always remember those pizzas being hella banging, though. I mean, you know, so, yeah, like, now that I'm thinking about it, yeah, like, I need to go back there more often. It's been a long time. I need to check out that little, like, sandwich, like, deli place that's next to it, too. I've never been there, either. And it was consistently good until the last time I had it. It was awful. Really? Do tell, really. I've never really had a bad experience over it. What? Huh. Hopefully it's just a one-time fuck-up. Yeah, it might have been. Because there's, like, you know, like, the burrito place I go to all the time, as you know, like, I always consistently go there, but there's definitely been some times where there's been some fuck-ups. And, you know, it's like, despite that, like, I know they're usually kind of like the, you know, random offhand fuck-up that happens occasionally, which, you know, it happens. You know, so it's probably one of those times where it's like it happens at my workplace, too. Like, there's times where even I've had, like, the little slip-up and stuff where it's like, oh, I messed up, you know, somebody's order by accident, and they come back and be like, hey, you forgot something. I'm like, oh, my bad. Honestly, if people do that and I realize that, then it's like, oh, well, I'll just hook you up with some extra stuff. You know, just because it's like, alright, you know, sorry, you know, my bad, here, I'll give you, like, an extra chicken tender or an extra egg roll or something like that, or whatever it is that I missed. But I'm just more chill like that, I guess. Super is good, but Laugh Planet's just on another level. You are talking up this Laughing Planet. Though Laughing Planet did fuck up once. One time the tomatoes tasted nasty. They were probably older tomatoes. They probably didn't have fresh tomatoes in yet, or they were using their old ones before they used their fresh ones. So you probably got like some of the last of their some of the last batch of the tomatoes. That's probably what happened. Because honestly, there's been times, like I know for our sandwich bar, where there'll be like some ingredients that have been there for like a day or two, and they end up being pretty, you know, not like nasty in the sense that they're spoiled, but, you know, kind of wilted or just kind of soggy, you know, a little bit because it's been kind of sitting in the juice for a bit, you know, so it's just like, you know, after a while it can be kind of gross. It's similar to tacos, and both are good. Oh yeah. I don't think I've been... Man, you talk up a lot about tacos and Laughing Planet. It's special Laugh Planet right now. So it's like, man, one of these times, especially if I end up, you know, getting a way to get over to your way, which, especially if Logan fixes his car, that would probably increase that likelihood, then I definitely got to get out there and get to these fucking places. Because, oh my... Oh. Laugh Planet sounds awesome. It sounds amazing. We've been there together before. Oh, yeah, that's right! Yeah. I remember that now, yeah. Okay, yeah, I remember. That was pretty good. It took me... Okay, now... Alright, it took me a second. This Laugh Planet close to you on Woodstock. Oh! Oh, I know where that Laugh Planet is, yeah. I'm just starting to have, like, some revelations now. Jesus, stop it. You're giving me revelations. Tacos only has one location on PAL. Damn. Well, I have to go to these places again.
Yeah, but don't hate on the fast food pizza for what it is. Like, yes, it's thicker, yes, it's doughier, yes, it has a different taste to it, but Pizza Hut is super banging. Popeyes. Alright, look, I'm gonna say something controversial here. Sorta whack. Sorta whack.
Wait, what the fuck?
KFC is better than Popeyes. My issue with Popeyes is the rubbery-ass chicken. Every time I've had it,
the chicken... What the fuck? Kyle, that's the problem with KFC, you weirdo. Yo, what is he saying about Popeyes, dude? That's at least... Hey, Sukov! No! No, don't even start with me, bro. Don't even start... No. Popeyes is meh. I kind of agree with Kyle, actually. I think KFC is slightly better than Popeyes. What the fuck? KFC has not been good in a long fucking time, dude. I mean, Popeye, like, look, Popeyes is definitely not, like, the best. But, like, I don't know. Even for the very rare instances I have had it where it's, like, some scrapples of, some other people and shit, it was still pretty good even then. I don't know, like, I mean, I don't know, bro. I would at least put it in B just because I can't really make the most definitive opinion. But it being kind of fucking whack, though, like Kyle's saying, it's like, oh, hell no. KFC had a really good chicken thingy, but I think they took it off the menu. Well, that's kind of the problem with KFC, though. Like, I mean, like, a lot of their especially good stuff was taken off their menu over the years, and, a lot of their just, like, more streamliney kind of meh grossness were all just sort of, just, like, left on there or expanded, and it's just like, Spicy chicken with mashed potatoes dipping sauce. Oh, I think I remember what you're talking about, and I think I remember having that before, and yes, it was so good. Like, they actually, there was time, like, honestly, that's kind of, it's what I have with Burger King. It's like, I have memories of it being good, but nowadays, it's just like, ugh. The last time I literally got just a gigantic root beer, and my friend got some chicken and shit, and I took one bite of that, and I was like, oh god. I let him have a bite of my burrito that I got well beforehand at the burrito place, and then fucking, took a bite out of his chicken. I was like, what? I was like, oh god. It's like, damn. What happened? What happened to this? All I did was just buy a root beer just so I could wash down my burrito, but that was it. But oh my god, that fucking, like, chicken, though. I was like, what the hell happened? Because I was thinking, oh, there's some nostalgia to this. I have some memories that are fond. I've been hearing some shit about this lately. I've been hearing a lot of shit talk, and I tried a little bit, and I was like, oh, God. I was looking at my friends, like, why didn't you just get a burrito or something from when I got one? Like, why did you, like, get it here? And I was like, I don't know, because I remember. It's like, bruh, you could have gotten it, like, around the same price and be way better than... It's like, bro. I was just like, man... I guess he was just really in the mood for some chicken that day. But, like, bruh, you could have gotten it way better. Honestly, I could have just went to my... We could have just went to my work that was just around the corner and just gotten a hookup. Like, I'm in, like, hey, can you get, like, 2 tenders, but, make that more like 6? Wink, wink. Especially with me there. Oh, they would have. Man. Who goes to Burger King for chicken? No, for fucking Popeyes. Because I was saying, I have similar thing about KFC like I did with Burger King. Like, from earlier, but, like the last time I went, it was one of the times that me and Harley went out to that abandoned paper mill by OC, because they have a KFC over there. And I bought a burrito before we went up there, and for some reason, he decided to get some food over at that KFC instead. And because I didn't get anything, I forgot to grab something to drink, I just bought one, just a large root beer over there while he got some chicken. So... But, yeah. We had at least, like, a little food exchange, and I was just like, oh my god. When are we gonna return to the acid room? I don't even know. I'm down for whenever. Whenever, any of my days off. Don't matter to me. Alright, here, we're almost done with this list. I want to see where he puts Popeyes.
Like, oh, that's how it's supposed to be. That's like the Louisiana style, whatever. Okay, then the Louisiana style is whack. I don't know what you want me to tell you. Like,
you're whack, Kyle. Fuck you.
Not that good. I gotta go C tier.
What is?
I gotta go C tier on that.
Man, at least put it in the middle. Put it in the middle, Kyle. Come on, be a brother from another mother, and just put that in the middle. Don't put that next to Papa John's. Kyle, don't put Popeyes next to Papa John's. Wow. I'm just defeated. Kyle just defeated me.
It that much. The reason it's not in D tier is because the biscuits are super banging.
Did he just... Wow.
Sonic is the other one I actually haven't had.
I can't comment on that one.
Either. So, Carl's Jr., Dairy Queen, Jack in the Box, and Sonic. I've never had those. Sonic, there's none around me where I live in New York. There's some in...
There's like Sonic almost like... Where is Sonic? Like, where in the fuck do you find those?
In some other parts of
like, where in the U.S. are they actually at? Like, seriously, where's like the most, like, what region of the U.S. are they most, like, at? Like, seriously, like, what the hell? Tiger has one. Yeah, one. I mean, it's just like, I mean, where the fuck are they? I bet they're from California. I mean, maybe. But if that's the case, you think they'd be all up over the West Coast and shit. Like, scattered everywhere on the West Coast. Being like a more bigger fast food chain, because my mom remembers Sonic fondly when she was growing up. So it's just like, they're not directly from California, so... Well, maybe they are, but just spread very rapidly from there. But I don't know. I fucking don't know. But I literally have never seen them. They're from Oklahoma? Oh, well, there you go. So they're probably from, like, so there's probably a whole buttload of them around the, like, southeast and, like, probably in the, south and shit. So that's probably where they're around the most. So, Koff, what are you doing? What are you doing, bro? Still, either way, it's just like, what the fuck? Apparently, their same company owns Arby's, B-Dubs, and Sonic. Oh, so they're a subsidiary to a bigger company that owns, this is, wow. Wow. I'm not shocked, honestly.
But that one I might have soon, because I've seen them. Where do I see him? Do I see him in DC? Well, either way, I'm very Sonic curious, so I'm going to move on that pretty soon.
I am very Sonic curious as well.
Subway.
I mean, I'll admit, like, their hot dogs and, like, their drinks and stuff like that, they do look pretty banging. Like, they're, like, I will say this, at least what their advertisements show, Sonic does look kind of banging. So, I will say I am very Sonic curious. But... I mean, it's just like, honestly, that's, I think, why I'm a little like, what the hell, where are they? Because I honestly want one. I want to try it. Like, I mean, I always hear about them. I see their ads, every now and then. Or at least when every now and then I happen to hear the TV in the background or happen to watch it, even though I really don't. At least especially when I, memory growing up, watching TV and shit. I mean, it's just like... Back in my day, growing up, we had the TV to watch advertise. but like, I mean, I remember though, like, seeing it everywhere and hearing it being pretty banging. So, it's like I gotta make the pilgrimage to Sonic one of these days. I have to see if at least the one out in Tigard is actually good, and if it is, then A. But if not, well, boo. Then all that hype would actually probably piss me off a little bit. It'd be like, all this hype and you suck? I would actually be pretty upset. So I honestly do hope Sonic is actually at least alright. Where they're like, hey, you're pretty banging. You're not like, great and like absolutely banging, but you're pretty banging. I'd at least want to have that. So it's like if I were to have them, I would, in my prediction, I would want to at least put them in the, at worst, that B tier, or, hopefully maybe even at best at the S tier. But I'm hoping at least I would want to put it at the A tier. But I never had it, so I don't know. If they have, like, I know from the looks of it, like, their drinks have pretty much the ability to do, like, the whole create your owns. Oh, man, the Yelp's reviews are brutal. They have a parking lot. That's the best I can say. Oh. Well, it's Yelp. I mean, there's probably some memery and shit like that that happens occasionally. People do leave meme reviews where they're just kind of memeing. So, I don't know. I mean, it could be a possibility that... Oof. Well, that's kind of the opposite of what I've heard. The best thing to say is their parking lot. Yeah, that's about it. It's like, oof. Well, that's not good. Hopefully that's just one person being a meme and a troll. But, who knows?
Every now and then they're decent. Most of the time they're not that good. Sometimes I have a bite of their chicken and their chicken has, like, some weird, like, joint in it or something. You know, like when you bite it and you get, like, a piece of the chicken that's, like, not chewable. That's happened to me so many times at Subway. I gotta go C tier on that.
Subway? Honestly, I put it at the B tier only because there's been one time I dead ass had a fucking bangin' Subway. And it was when I was in Iceland. Like, the bacon wasn't your usual bacon. Like, the bacon they had there was a little different from the bacon you would find here. Like, it was a little bit more fattier. For one, there was a lot more fat on it. And it was like a little bit, it was like a different style of cut too, a little bit. And honestly, oh my god, it was so good. Like, they're, like, the way they do, like, I mean, it's not that much different. I could just tell that it's, you know, there's some differences, you know, from what I remember. Subway would be more based if they left part of the joint, joint ass in their chicken. Yeah. I mean, their chicken is a little whack. I remember having some of their chicken before. I mean, like, usually what I would get is, like, a ham sandwich. Like, with, I usually would get, like, ham with some honey mustard, salt, pepper, pickles, olives, lettuce, what else? Bacon. And onions. And I think that's it. And honestly, it's pretty banging. Like, that type of little sub was pretty banging. And it is still pretty banging. Like, I don't know. Like, I'd at least put Subway on, like, a B tier. Because at least at least, like, the typical, like, sandwich order that I like when it comes to, like, a usual type of, like, alright, you know, I don't really know, like, entirely what I want. But when it comes to, like, a really nice go-to, some ham on, you know, some wheat bread with, you know, that mustard, you know, some onions, the olives, pickles, the lettuce, you know, a little salt and pepper on there, some bacon. Like, that's good. Like, it's a pretty simple little Sammy, but very delicious. What's up, baby? I used to think Subway was decent until I tried Jimmy John's and Monkey's. I don't think I've had Jimmy John's. And I don't know if I've heard of Monkey's. But I've actually heard some pretty decent things about Jimmy John's. I mean, honestly, like, but yeah, at least for me, I put Subway at least in the middle. It's okay. I mean, it's not, like, great. The only great Subway I've had was in Iceland, so, and honestly, if we're gonna really be serious and technical about it, we can't really count that. So, it's like, eh. I mean, it's, you know, at least, you know, the Subways I've been to, they're okay. I mean, they're definitely not, like, you know, something to write home to mama about. Jersey Mike's also, but they're expensive. I don't know if I've had Jersey Mike's. I've heard of them. I don't know if I've had them.
That's a variation in Taco Bell. Like, some Taco Bells just don't have the fresh ingredients. Everything's stale. But a good Taco Bell really hits it out of the park. It's solid, man. It's an American staple, and I
American staple
regularly, and most of the time I'm happy with what I'm getting. So I gotta go solid A tier on that.
I agree with that.
Wendy's.
I mean, I'd probably put it in the middle more likely, but it's definitely like a lower A tier. It's a lower A tier, upper B tier for me. Like, the most times they usually fuck up is that, like, you know, if I say I want extra of this or I don't want a certain thing on, like, a taco or something like that, you know, sometimes they'll fuck up and just not do that. Or they'll just, like, say, hey, I want, like, you know, 4 tacos, but then you only give me, like, 2. It's like, or 3 of them, and I'm missing one. And it's like, where's the other one? So sometimes they'll kind of fuck it up a little bit. But, I mean, it's more so about, like, not I don't know. I mean, they definitely have their moments of, you know, like, but at least for, like, the food itself, though, I mean, it's not bad. Like, people meme on it about, like, having, like, their bowels explode and become, like, SAR bombas, basically, you know? Or, like Neutron, fucking, like, the rod of God launching in and destroying the Earth, basically. It's just, like, I mean, you know, making all the memes about that. But honestly, it's just, like, they're memes. Like, I'm sure there is, like, a hint of truth to it where people legit, dead ass, probably get, like, the bowels of hell, like, being unleashed on their ass after some Taco Bell. But, at least for me, personally, the only time I've ever had those instances happen is not with Taco Bell. Like, I don't remember having any instances like that after eating Taco Bell, so, I mean, that's just me, at least. I've had very normal bowel movements, you know, that I think could be very, standard for, you know, the basic human biological functions, you know, when it comes to, you know, the after consumption of Taco Bell, so that's just me. I don't know about, anyone else, though, so, like, I don't know. Like, they're fun to meme about. So, you know, I guess, you know, I bump it back up to an A, you know, at least, maybe, just because they're fun to meme about. I mean, they're not, like, horrible. I mean, you know, it's okay, like, food-wise. I mean, you know, it's in a pinch, you know, type of thing, more or less, you know, so, I don't know. Like, for what it is, also for being pretty cheap, too, you know, like, all in all, it's okay. Like, you know, so I'd put it up on an A, at least. Same B, but yeah, I feel like just because it's fun to meme about and, you know, cheap in a pinch type of thing, you know, like, it's, like, good in that way, so, I don't know. I feel like it has a couple extra variables that would probably bump it up a little bit, but yeah, a B, you know, like A, B, around there. But the portions aren't tiny. Yeah, like, you know, for a single little soft taco or hard shell taco, it's like, what, like $1.29, $1.40, $1.50 or something like that, somewhere around there. But if you get, like, you know, but if you have like $5 or $10, I mean, you can actually get a, you know, pretty good amount of them, and, you know, for a little stoner snack or something like that, you know, before you go to bed, or, you know, in the middle of some matches or something like that, you know, I don't know. And also, there's, like, different little combo meal things, too, and shit that can probably make things a little cheaper as well, so, I don't know. Like, yeah, I mean, the portions might be tiny, but, you know, like, if you know the way around the menu a little bit, you can let it build up a little bit to be bigger. But that's why if I go there and get, like, usually if I ever go there, I'm always getting, like, either 4 to 6 of their soft tacos. That's pretty much all I really get. Because they're simple, and at least, you know, like, maybe 2 of them won't necessarily fill me up, but 4 or 6 of them definitely will. So, I mean, that's usually what I do. So, you know, it's like, you know, in a pinch, you know, something like that works out. And that's kind of at least why I'd probably put them at least, you know, for certainly a B tier, but probably, you know, probably an A tier. I mean, I wouldn't definitely go any higher than that, but, you know, it's solid on either a B or an A. I feel like it'd be, you know, pretty solid on either one of those positions, though.
Wendy's is the best of the big 3. I have to say it, man. Wendy's is better than Burger King. Wendy's is better than McDonald's.
Well, no shit, Wendy's is better than Burger King. It's been a while since I've been to Wendy's. Honestly, I do have some fond memories about Wendy's. You know, I've been seeing them there, and I haven't really, like, thought much about them, but I think that's actually not really a bad thing. Like, because they also make their burgers like little squares, too. Like, they're, so they are a little different, and I know they have, like, a little bit of agriculture in that way, because I remember eating the burgers before. Honestly, they're pretty good. So, but just like all three of them, Wendell's isn't much better. Yeah, they're definitely not, like, great. I mean, I don't really have much bad to really say about Wendy's, I guess. But I don't really have much good. They have a funny, Twitter handler. Like, I don't know who it is or who operates it, but they are kind of a funny meme. I like them. So, I mean, I don't know. I'd put them on... I put them in the middle. I put them in B tier, just kind of right in the middle. It's like, I don't really have much memories of them. They're not, like, great. They're not shitty. They're alright. Sonic was trying to copy Wendy's Twitter, Lamau. I mean, honestly, let them. Like, if corporations want to fucking have their Twitter handles be little memes and shit, and, like, troll each other and troll people and stuff, and, like, troll, like, different people asking questions and shit like that. I mean, and basically embracing the internet, then, you know what? I'm okay with it. I'm okay with them, commodifying, culture in that way, because that's actually kind of funny. And also, like, what money are they getting out of that? They're having to pay somebody to do that. I'm sure it actually kind of costs them a little bit to run that thing. So, I mean, if anything, it's probably, well, they're making up to it by probably having people be more into getting their food. So, I mean, the costs, most certainly do not outweigh their benefits. But, I don't know. At least for me, though, all in all, I'd say, B tier. I mean, if they had, like, the A through F, shit, where it's A, B, C, D, F, I would just say C, because to me, that seems more like in the middle, but this tier list is a little wonky.
Here, it's not better than In-N-Out. It's not better than Pizza Hut. It barely makes the cut here, but low-key...
That slapping Twitter feed convinced me to buy a shitty burger.
If I had to...
I mean, honestly, though, some people are like that, though. He put that in S tier? What the fuck? Wow, he really must like some Wendy's. I mean, I definitely wouldn't put it in S tier, that's for fucking sure. I mean, I guess I want an S... I don't really... I can't really fucking, like, argue against that, I suppose. Because it's just... it's whatever. I mean, I don't really have much to criticize about Wendy's. It's not the best. Certainly not the worst. Definitely better than fucking... I mean, it's definitely better than Burger King for absolute fucking sure. Definitely fucking better than DQ. I mean, McDonald's is probably on par with that. Like, their burgers, it's like, I mean, they've gotten... in a way, they've gotten a little better. But, I mean, it's, like, at this point, nowadays, it's just by principle, I just don't really go to fast food, aside from if I want to try it, like Sonic, for example, like, I haven't had it, so I just, on the virtue's sake, I just want to try it, and Whataburger, like, I have, obviously, exceptions to the rule, but, it's like, oh, no, I try to avoid these places.
McDonald's, Wendy's, and Burger King. For the rest of my life, I don't skip a beat. I know most people would pick McDonald's in that situation. I do not. I pick Wendy's. I think Wendy's is great. And I think they just switched up their new...
Well, if the whole group takes a trip to Sonic, I unironically will be actually down with that. I'd actually be down with that. I'm not even kidding. I'd be okay with that. Has anyone in our group tried Sonic? Complete the attempting trip to Sonic last year. Yeah. I'm down for it. Because I don't know if anyone has actually been to Sonic yet, so it would be actually a good opportunity for all of us to try Sonic and see what our opinions are. I unironically will, like, vlog and be like, Ignore Trisonic for the first time, you know, it reacts, you know, and all that shit. You know, I wouldn't, you know, I'd do it. Drive down to Tualatin for rafting, go to nearby Sonic afterwards. I deadass could make that a whole vlog trip type of situation too. Deadass. Just like rafting plus Sonic review vlog, you know, or some shit. What the hell are you doing? Oh, look at this little this slipper slapping little broom. You little brush boy. No one has. We were supposed to last year to Logan Harley's name. But we didn't because Logan had to leave. Damn. Well, let's try to plan that sometime, man. Actually, fucking legit go for it. Because I'll totally be down for it. Wait, no, it wasn't even that. Tyler was out past his bedtime was the issue. Oh, his little bedtime oh my god, I swear to god, if that actually becomes an issue, I'm gonna tell him to shut the fuck up and just fucking have a goddamn Sonic. Because I don't need to hear it. And honestly, no one wants to. Probably in May when rafting was feasible. Also, if you're planning on which days to do it, let me know so I can actually kind of write it in on schedule because I still have time to get some time off through May. Because that will most certainly help out to make sure I can get those dates off. Basically, if you just want me to write in Tuesdays off for like May and shit, that would probably work. Just at least I'll probably ensure that my manager will be like, okay, we'll just have your weekends off then. But anyway. Almost done with this tier list. It's weather dependent though. Should I switch mine to Tuesdays off? Well, yeah. I mean, we're very understaffed at the moment, so that's just, I mean, that's going to be pretty hard right now, but, I mean, as, you know, especially with this new contract that got voted in totally and passed, then hopefully eventually things like that should change.
Phenomenal. The old ones were lacking, I'll grant you that. The new ones are phenomenal. And then I just think their burgers are better. I like their chicken sandwich better. I just think they're above McDonald's. I really do.
What, White Castle?
I don't think they're as good as In-N-Out or Pizza Hut, so they barely make the cut for S tier, but they do make S tier.
White Castle?
White Castle. White Castle is unique. White Castle is different. White Castle is special.
Special?
But it's not S tier. It's not S tier.
I've heard some shitty things about White Castle, so I've never had it, so I can't comment, but
low is B because it's better than Burger King and KFC, but you know, we're gonna go solid A tier. And then finally, this supposed to
doesn't Mornax like White Castle? I think so. I don't know.
Mostly cut off here. This one yet again, it is definitely S tier. Five Guys is.
Oh yes, I predicted it. He was doing S tier.
I would say between Five Guys and In-N-Out, I used to feel like Five Guys was even better than In-N-Out. Recent experiences I've had lead me to believe that sometimes In-N-Out is better, sometimes Five Guys is better, but they're roughly on the same level. Five Guys is better than Wendy's. Like, Wendy's barely makes the cut for S tier. Five Guys safely makes the cut for S tier.
I mean, Wendy's is more in the middle, bro. Come on, Kyle.
In-N-Out and Five Guys are both. I mean, they're the kings. They're the kings in my opinion. So anyway, I gotta try Carl's Jr., Dairy Queen, Jack in the Box, and Sonic. And you know what, low-key, I may have tried one of these. I think maybe I had Jack in the Box one time. I just don't remember. But Sonic, Dairy Queen, and Carl's Jr. I don't think I've ever had. But yeah, this is your ranking, guys. This is.
And it sucks. Besides, Five Guys, Chipotle, McDonald's, Taco Bell, Chick-fil-A. Like, literally, besides, like, most of A tier, like, this is kind of like, what the fuck, bro? Like, this list is like, yo, what the fuck is this? There. More serious topics. They demand is to be updated in the future. Must try all of them. Pizza is nice, is legitimate S2 material. The quality of flavor is personal pain. Man. I bet Pizza Hut back in the day was actually legit pretty fucking fire. Because I know my parents have definitely talked pretty fondly about, you know, Pizza Huts back in the day. But, honestly, that list, just wow. Wow, Kyle. I mean, very controversial list, if I do say so myself. Wow, 3 hours? Jesus fucking Christ, we spent most of this just reacting to that. Just, like, fucking break it down, his insane list. Oh my god. I mean, he has some hot takes with that one. Did that Popeyes one was a little low-key, what the fuck, bro? I was just like, yo. What is this? And that, the Pizza Hut over Domino's, that was the biggest controversy right there. Like, I didn't mind, you know, if they were flipped around, but motherfucker put Domino's in A tier, but not Pizza Hut? Sonic menu. Ooh, yeah, let's look at that. I want to see. Half-price slushies. Ooh, burgers, chicken, hot dogs, sandwiches, breakfast, everyday meals. Let's. They're known for those drinks and hot dogs, right? Yeah, let's look at the hot dogs. Chili cheese coney, all American. Foot-long quarter-pound coney. Yo, let's look at this. Oh my god. Grilled topped with warm chili and melted cheddar cheese. Ooh. Got some relish or some ketchup, mustard. Onions, jalapeno, pickles, tomato, or some other stuff you can put on there. And some extra little packets, too, of some other stuff if you want. They have a signature sauce as well. Alright. A corn dog. Wait, they only have these 3? They're all American. Diced onions, ketchup, mustard, relish. Oh, well. Well, that's pretty typical. All American right there, of course. There you go. That's it? Seriously? What about the bourgeois? Bacon on bacon, quarter pound. Bacon on bacon. Two slices of melted mayo cheese, 4 slices of bacon. I would get one cheese coney, double bacon cheeseburger. I know, dude. Honestly, these are looking pretty good. Double quarter pound cheese, supersonic double cheese. Oh damn, that's looking pretty fire. Supersonic bacon double. Oh man, they like their bacon. I appreciate their love of the bacon here. Chicken. What's up with the chicken here? Popcorn chicken. Some buffalo popcorn, honey bar. So basically just different flavor. Oh, some tendies. Ooh, chicken sammies. A grilled chicken or a crispy chicken sammy. What about sandwiches? Grilled cheese, classic. Oh, and then just, yeah, chicken Sammys. Oh, that's it. Okay. Drinks. Slushies, limeade, lemonade, soft drinks. I see. Oh, so it just leads literally to another list of different. Oh my god. Slushies. Cherry, blue, raspberry. I'm assuming you could literally mix all these too. Like make different flavors. Strawberry, lemonade, limeade. Ooh, my goodness. You know, like, I actually like the fact that their menu isn't that huge. Because honestly, like, especially a fast food place that has a huge menu trying to do a bunch of stuff means that they're trying to, like, over-diversify, with their menu, which actually can be kind of a bad thing. Because then they are having to, like, do so many different, like, ways to cook things and shit, and that might not necessarily work out always. But if you have, like, for, like, hey, we got, like, burgers, drinks, hot dogs, sandwiches, and this. And there's, like, 5 options of each. And that's pretty much it. And drinks are pretty much whatever you want. Like, you can make them however you like it, for your slushies and stuff like that. Like, honestly, like, if anything, it sounds like kind of Sonic, at least when it comes to just, like, basic, like design in that way. It seems like they still kind of got that more older, kind of classic type of menu style of how they do their food. So, I don't know. What's the featured? Is it just like other special stuff, or is it just like specialties? Ooh, waffle cones and shit. What? Yeah, so, Man, they got some good-looking stuff in here, honestly. Everyday deals. Junior bacon, egg, and cheese breakfast burrito. Is there breakfast an all-day menu? I actually want to see what's in the breakfast stuff, because if it is, dead ass. Breakfast. Breakfast toaster. A bacon breakfast toaster. Ooh, I see some egg in that. Milk, cheese, bacon, and egg. Awesome Texas toast. Oh, simple as. Simple as, bro. A sausage. A bacon breakfast burrito. Oh. A supersonic breakfast burrito. What's this? What's in here? Diced onions, eggs, jalapeno, sausage, tots, tomatoes, tortilla, and, well, obviously, and cheese. So, tomato, tots, cheese, sausage, jalapeno, eggs, and onions. Oh my god. Oh my god, yes, please. That sounds awesome. I mean, I'd probably take the tomatoes out of that, but everything else on there, yes, please. Like, oh my god, scrumptiously amazing sounding. Wow, they actually have, like, a lot of stuff for, like, breakfast things. They have, like, a lot of different variations of, breakfast burritos in here. Oh my god, I might actually if that's an all-day menu thing, I might have, like, if we go down there, I might dead-ass try a breakfast burrito. Get one of their hot dogs, a breakfast burrito, and then one of their burgers. Just literally just like have like one of each little like section of menu. A nice big ass slushie to wash it all down with. Dead ass. I probably would. Dude, those breakfast burritos honestly look fucking banging though. At least on the pictures. I wonder how big they are. I wonder if they're about like yay big, or I wonder if they're actually like decent, like hunkin' sized little things. Or if they're like, the Taco Bell taco sizes, or they're like meh. Because if they're meh, I actually will be kind of disappointed. But if they're like, some decent sized things, and where you can, it's like a hefty little thing to hold on to, it's like, alright. I'm not thinking like Super Burrito, where those things are like fucking gargantuan, like, logs. But, I'm at least thinking, at least, decent size. I mean, it's a burrito, damn it. You gotta at least have a nice little, you gotta have some thickness to that bad boy. Ooh, doo-doo. Ever been to Fuddruckers? You know what wasn't banging? Del Taco. That was awful. That was awful the one time I had it. Honestly, the only thing that I've ever had that's honestly really good there is their, like, beef and bean, like, crisp burrito things. They're like these really long, little, like, burrito stick things that are actually, like, pretty good. But, I mean, outside of that, it's okay. It's whatever. I haven't really had much of Del Taco to really, you know, say much out of it, outside of, those like little bean crisp burrito things. There's a Sonic right next to my work, and I always forget about. Some of the Five Guys actually is pretty good. Oh. I don't think I've been to Fuddruckers. But I'll definitely have to try it at some point, because it does sound pretty good. Oh, you look so cute. Cute little so-called little baby. Just a cute little baby. Here. Let me see where Fuddruckers might be. See if it happens to be nearby, potentially. Fuddruckers. There's one that said that there's one that's apparently like hella closed. Apparently there was one that is like, I don't think there is one nearby. Well, there was one off of, like, where the fuck is this even? East of Kenton? Like, well, it's like on the very, like, butt-fuck outskirts of Tigard, basically. And it says it's permanently closed. So I guess there used to be one. And there used to be one way out in, Hermiston, in Oregon. Hermiston, Oregon. There used to be one out there from the looks of it. Which is just south of Kennewick, Washington, so... So Fuddruckers used to be out here in Oregon, but I guess they all closed down. I guess they're all, like, gone over here now. Yeah, but there's one out... Yeah, but there's one that's in Bozeman. It doesn't say permanently closed, it just says closed. So, I guess that one's not fucked. There's Fuddruckers in Canada? What the hell? They got one in Regina? And where the fuck is this other spot? Some tiny ass little bumblefuck place. Saskatoon. There's two out in Canada, Saskatoon and Regina. Wow, there's like a hard stop of Fuddruckers. Like everything east, like everything, pretty much everything east of Kansas City and like Minneapolis, Dallas, like everything like east of that, there's just nothing. There's like almost a perfect like equilateral line of where Fuddruckers, like, stops. Like, on this map here. Like, what the fuck? There's also, like, a fat hole. Like, they're not in Wyoming at all. Or Kansas. Or, Nebraska. They have one in Kansas. But there's none in Nebraska or Wyoming, thus having, like, this weird big hole. They have, like, a circle. They're like a circle, like, going on here. They have, like, the entire Southwest for the most part. Yeah, they're, like, mostly, like, in the Southwest and then kind of up north a little bit. But they're mostly in, like, Arizona, Texas, California. Fuddruckers at Orleans Casino. That Fuddruckers is open, but it's also in Vegas, and it's a 24-hour one, so that makes sense. Get some Fuddruckers and then gamble all your money away. Well. Yeah, so the two that are in Oregon, those ones are permanently closed. Yeah, so they're just not in Oregon anymore. That sounds pretty lit, actually. Yeah, we all actually end up going to New Vegas, oh my god. If we end up going to Las Vegas, I mean, dead ass, like, we should definitely go there. We should go to that casino just for Fuddruckers, and I definitely will see if they have some poker tables. And some blackjack, too. 24/7 Fuddruckers, this probably sells alcoholic milkshakes. Yes, please. Oh, you know what? Is there a way to get their menu specifically? Hold on, I actually want to look up their spots. Oh, here we go. Yeah, there's a website. Let me see. I'm actually going to look. Oh, I want to see. Is there a menu? Photo gallery. I don't want a photo gallery. I just want to. Okay. Is there no menu? I can't. Oh, okay, their website does not have a menu because it's the actual Orleans Casino, or the Orleans Casino. So I can't find a website though. Boo. No menu. I could book a room. Or be connected online. Yeah, no. I don't need to. Explore. Dining. No. I think the menu's for their, like, entire play. Yeah, this is actually for the whole, like, casino thing. Where the fuck? Yeah, it literally just... This is literally all it shows for the website for the Fuddruckers at the Orleans Casino. It's not even actual Fuddruckers website menu or anything, just this. You get a photo gallery. But everything else is their website and all that shit, so. Boo. We don't even get to know. We don't even get to know. Boo. But that burger, though, looks pretty fucking banging. Oh, is that a double patty? Oh, it's just a thick-ass patty. Nice. Yeah, let me look at that photo gallery. Okay, that was just straight... Hold on. That was just... I'm not... What the fuck is this? That's just straight up like some Photoshop thing. Like, come on. Like, are we serious here? They got this. You got, you know, some stuff that looks pretty banging there. Whoa, that's a major difference. What the fuck? Oh, some caramelized stuff on top. Okay. Oh, those are mushrooms. Okay. Wait, that's it? This is a tiny ass little photo gallery. Boo. Not even a very big one. You think out of all the different people that are like making photo reviews, they would actually like, I don't know, maybe put them up there? But I guess not. But, hey, I still want to go to it though. Looks pretty good. Oh, wait. The review actually does have a menu here. Okay, let's see. Oh, I can actually read it. Sweet. Shakes. Strawberry or vanilla. Alright. I don't think there's anything alcoholic related on this menu. Tex-Mex burger. Avocado, smokehouse bacon, pepper jack cheese. Yo. Oh, that sounds so good. The Hangover. The Works. Hold on. Let's see the Hangover. Smokehouse bacon, cheddar cheese, fried egg. Ooh. Yum. The Works. Smokehouse bacon, American cheese, grilled mushrooms. Ooh. Barbecue burger. Oh, this sounds like it right up my alley. Grilled onions. Yep. Yeah, okay. I think I would order that. Cheddar cheese, smokehouse bacon, smokehouse sauce. Oh, yes, please. Gimme. A mushroom Swiss. That's something I can see my dad easily buying. He loves those. Bacon cheddar, smokehouse bacon, cheddar cheese. I mean, at that point, just get the barbecue burger. Spank it up with some extra upgrade on that bad boy. Make it a proper. Oh, you can create your own? What? They have a whole side where you can just... What? You can do a 1/3 pound, 1/2 pound, or 2/3. Oh! Dude, this place is fucking banging. This is the one in the casino, too. Yeah, look at this shit. Shit hella banging. Firehouse tenders, chicken tendies, some grilled chicken sammies, or a crispy one. Look, you can kind of build your own right here. This looks like there's a lot of sides, but I'm assuming that there's more to it than just that. Then just all the different names. Dude, that barbecue burger right there looking pretty dank. I mean, well, I guess it ain't there, but I mean, just reading it though. Or that Tex-Mex down there. Avocado, smokehouse bacon, pepper jack cheese. I mean, I'm not even a fan of avocado, but all that together though, I mean, I don't know. Fresh apple wedges. Wedge cut fries, sweet potato fries, onion rings. Some shakes, drinks, but proudly serving Coca-Cola. But yeah, there's no alcoholic beverages from the looks of it, so I don't think those alcoholic milkshakes are gonna be a thing, unfortunately, unless you put some in there yourself. Small portions, so you know, just some tiny little, just a tiny little simple burger or cheeseburger if you want, some simple as. But if you want to be a big boy and be an adult, then just get one of the Prop Works right here, I tell you what. And I guess they had something else here, but I guess they either got rid of it or they ran out of whatever the hell they used to make it, because there's just like this very crudely made thing to put over there with a bunch of tape. So I don't know what that was about. But I mean, ooh, some salads. Napa Valley salad, grilled chicken, romaine lettuce, blue cheese. Okay, let's just kind of scratch that specifically. Let's scratch the blue cheese, and I think we'd be Gucci. Apples, dried cranberries, and almonds. Ooh, that actually does sound pretty good. Scratch that blue cheese, and that would actually be pretty good. What's this one? grilled, grilled or crispy chicken salad. Monterey Jack and cheddar cheese, smokehouse bacon, tomatoes, croutons, and eggs. Oh my god. Yes, please. I might ask him to be a little light on that cheese, just a little bit, you know, not so, you know, it's too overpowering, but maybe no tomatoes. I'll probably just say no tomatoes, and then just put hella salt and pepper on that bad boy. Oh, but yes, please. Dude, both of those salads sound very good. Oh, to get some dressings, what? Balsamic vinaigrette, honey mustard, blue, ew. Ranch, ew. Okay, so those bottom two right there. Honey mustard, balsamic vinaigrette, extra just dressing. Oh, yeah. Dude, oh my god, dude. This place is the hookup. What the hell? Man, I want to eat here right now. Like, literally right now. Can I just, like, just be in Vegas right now just so I can be here, just so I can order something? Then I can gamble in a little bit once I'm all nice and full and fat with delicious food. Because honestly, especially if it's in Vegas, I guarantee you they're definitely going to be a little bit uppity about quality control, just because it's a, you know, more of a specialty location. Spontaneous Vegas trip. We need to do that this year. End the year if the bang like that. Maybe not literally end the year, but you know, like August, September, or some shit if that's possible. I mean, if not, then we'll have to figure it out. Because I mean, all of us have all been talking about, in our own ways, wanting to go to Vegas. So we all just need to combine our trips to Vegas into just one super Vegas trip. Like, that just needs to happen. Like, I think, you know, we just need to, like, say, fuck it. We need to just, like, set an actual, like, scheduled plan and date and actually just commit to it. Like, I mean, you know, like 100 degrees. We're mostly going to be in the casinos and, like, in the establishments and all that shit. Like, we're going to be mostly in there. So, the only time we're really going to be going outside is probably just to go in between these places. And also, knowing us, if we're going to be kind of, you know, not giving a fuck, we're probably going to be staying up, you know, pretty late, too. So, it'll be, you know, also dark. I don't plan on sleeping until I'm, like, tired as fuck and wanting to go back to the hotel just to sleep and wake up again. Like, honestly, like, I'm probably just going to be out and about not giving a shit. So, I don't know, at least knowing me. But, because honestly, I'd probably just be hanging out at, like, the blackjack tables, or, you know, maybe getting some food. Maybe checking out, like, one of the shows that are probably going on. Not a fan of casinos when I was in Vegas. Well, I'm kind of more, I'm a gambling man. I don't care what y'all do. Y'all do what y'all want to do. Like, I mean, you'll probably find myself, you know, seeing if I can make some winnings. I mean, not, like, the entire time. Like I said, I want to try to find some shows and a few other things, you know. I ain't gonna go there just for the fuck casinos. I mean, Vegas is known more for, you know, other shit, too. You know, it's just like, it's not just the gambling aspect about Vegas I want to go for. But I know if I want to get a, you know, like an actual full-on, like, you know, like, the experience of going out to tables and stuff, what better place than Vegas? Especially for a first time. I mean, obviously, I'd, you know, need to play the cards right, but, yeah, it's like I know how to play the game. I ain't the only schmo thinking that. Going in there, wanting to hedge my bets. But some games actually are easier than others if you know how to play them right. So. I mean, you at least gotta try a little bit of it, you know, while you're there. Doesn't have to be the main thing, but you gotta at least join me in a round or two of blackjack. At least a little bit. At least for, you know, an hour for one night. Speaking of pressuring, though, at least for a cameraman's sake, a dead ass, I want to press you to externship join me just for the sake of having an actual decent fucking cameraman. Why am I putting the screen back up? What the hell? Just to fucking like, God. You know what? Let's see if we can. Oh, they also. Oh, we didn't even see the breakfast part either. Here, let's look at this. I didn't even see the breakfast section because it was cut off. Here, let's look at this. Oh, it's not even all day either. Oh, it's 2 a.m. though. So if I'm playing like some blackjack at like 1:40 and I'm like, oh, I'm a little hungry. Cameraman bike doc Lamau. Dude, I've literally tried that, and I mean, he wasn't like, honestly, he was better, but I gotta train like all three of those dorks. I'm not even kidding. I need to train them on being actually decent cameraman. Logan's the worst. I'm just gonna be honest. I haven't actually used Tyler when I was there last time because he was just doing his own weird thing. I feel like if I actually told him, you know, like what to do and shit like that, and actually kind of told him about the works and stuff, he'd probably be able to kind of get it. But I don't know. I mean, at least in a weird way, I actually feel like Carly actually would probably be good about it if I just told him, like, you know, hey, I want this shot, and, you know, like, I want you to, you know, like, to maybe, like, at a certain point, you know, step back a little bit and zoom in. You know, I might, you know, maybe he can be able to, like, I think if he, you know, like, broke it down with him and kind of be a director, so to speak, he could do it. But if not, I mean, I need, like, I know you're at least alright, and I know you wouldn't be, like, any of them about it, so it's just, like, I know you wouldn't necessarily like the whole, like, shooty boom boom, but, I mean, I could pay you in, like, free beer or fucking money, I'll compensate you, like, I'll bribe you. Oh, breakfast bowl? Wait, what's this? 2 scrambled eggs, Monterey Jack cheddar, pico de gallo, sausage and bacon on a bed of breakfast potatoes with toast. Oh my god. And for $8.50? Oh. God, that sounds awesome. Dude, I'm just thinking about myself, like, at this casino, probably, like, you know, playing around a blackjack at, like, 1:40. And I'm like, damn, I feel a little hungry. And I, like, look over behind my back and I'm seeing that, you know, this Fuddruckers right here. And I'm just like, oh shit, that breakfast bowl. If I just wait like 20 minutes, I could order 2 of those bad boys. Like, oh my god. Oh, they got a classic Eggs Benedict. French toast bites. I like how they just have that, just like that. A breakfast burrito, Monterey Jack cheddar. That seems to be their standard with cheese combos. Sausage, bacon, potatoes, fajita ranch dressing. I'm not even a fan of ranch, but fajita, all wrapped up in a flour tortilla. Biscuits and country gravy. Pretty standard. 2 eggs, prepared your way, served with toast. What, no bacon or sausage or anything like that? Boo. I guess you probably could. Egg and cheese sandwich, and you can either add beef, sausage, or bacon, or a steak. Make it a steak sandwich? Oh my god. Yes. Or you could just do like a single egg, or classic cereal. Breakfast potatoes, muffin or a bagel, some cream cheese, side of bacon or sausage, a milk or juice, coffee or tea, some biscuits or a toast. You know, honestly, a very simple and humble little breakfast menu. They got, like, you know, a couple little, like, bangers, like, hey, we got our own, you know, signature bad boys out here. Tell you what. And then, you know, they got your standards. I actually kind of like this a lot. I like this little nice homage where it's like, hey, you want a little something nice, simple, cereal, some milk. I mean, for $3.50, I don't know about that. It better be a big fat bowl of cereal. And, a coffee or a tea is more expensive than biscuits or toast? And a singular egg is a singular dollar. I'm assuming the whole, like, prepared your way. Wait, where is that? The 2 eggs. This toast. $4.50. Wait a minute. It would be cheaper to get 4 eggs and... Wait. Biscuits, $2.99. 2 eggs, $4.99. There's only a 50-cent difference. And also, that's 1 piece of toast or a biscuit. Does that come with... Oh, just with 1. That's a 50-cent difference. I like how they try to do these, like, corporations in general will do this. This isn't even, you know, Fuddruckers specifically. Our company does this a lot. But they'll, like, make these little, like, combo things like this. But if you go down here and look at it individually and you actually tally up the price for individually, it's, like, not even that much of a difference. Like, a 50-cent difference for essentially, like, being very specific here. Like, I want 2 eggs and a biscuit, you know. It's like you could basically say I want the 2 eggs up here, but I just prefer a biscuit. You know, instead of, you know, the toast. Like, you know, if you were ordering down here or something. So, I mean, whatever. I mean, it's 50 cents, but still. Oops. But damn, that stuff does look pretty good, though. I mean, like, honestly, that's, like, the thing about, like, some places. Like, I mean, a menu shouldn't be, like, super complex. Like, unless it's... I don't know, like, I mean, I can't really think much, you know, of it, like, maybe, like, a buffet, maybe, or, like a mega type of restaurant, like a very big one where there's, like, you know, massive multiple kitchens, like swath of ingredients, you know, cook, you know, all sorts of different chefs of specialties, you know, aside from just being general cooks and shit. Like, unless there's, like, you know, a very big complex system like that going on, like, I mean, restaurants, fast food, and all these type of things, you know, it's more beneficial for them to have more simplified, more, you know, simpler menus, you know, because it's just easier to work with, you know, in general, but also it's easier on the consumer too, because then they're not looking at that fat fucking list of, like, what do I want, when they're looking at, like, 8,000 things. I mean, honestly, people are still like that, even if you have, like, 10 things. I mean, like, it's just like, I mean, I'm at work, even though there's, like, a big menu that shows pretty standardly, like, all the basic ass stuff that we have, and we also have, like, I don't know, looking at the hot case and seeing all the shit we got, pretty simple, and people will be like, not really knowing, and it's like, bro, there's not really, I mean, it should be hard to decide. Like, I get if you're not sure if, like, if you want, like, how you want to combine stuff or how much you want, but it's like, I mean, it's like we pretty much are, like, 99% chicken over here, so it's like, you know, I'm assuming you're over here thinking about some form of chicken. You know, so it's just like, I mean, it's, I guess, more of a pet peeve more than anything, or, if anything, a little bit more humorous. Not so much when it's a busy fucking day and there's, like, a line and some person's just taking their sweet time, where it's like, there's probably, like, 3 people behind you that already knew what they want right before they walked in the damn store. So it's just like, I mean, come on, bro, hurry up. But luckily, hey, Zukov, hey, that was literally you. You moved, and thus a pin dropped or something, and now you're freaking out. That was it. Shut up. Hey. That was literally you. Knock it off. Look at you. You're silly. Stop being silly. Jeez, bro. No. But, bruh. Shut up. Bruh. Bro! Damn it! Oh man. Yeah, be all a little grumpy, a little mumbly, a little punk. Yeah. Fucking goof. Literally barking at yourself. Like dead ass, dude. Like, it ain't my fault you dropped something, you think it was a ghost or something. Man, what a silly pooch. Silly little dog. Damn. Gotta go to the bathroom real quick. Shit. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? You heard me say that and you knew that meant you were going out. You're gonna go outside for a second too. Oh, you cheeky son of a bitch. Yeah, blast a little tune. Whilst I'm out. I'll be right back. Man, you know me too well. You know the key words. Raymond? El bandito. Hey, Zooks. Alright, cool. We're back inside. Oh, he was a good boy. You should take a look at the message I sent. liberal response to police brutality. So, a liberal response to police brutality. Outrage after latest police incidents of police brutality. It's just an isolated incident. Act of brunch. Let's form a committee. Committee makes recommendations to improve the system. Police union rejects committee recommendations. Committee is dissolved, no changes. We reform the system within. Vote for reform candidate. Obstruct reform. I'll blame a reform politician for it. Vote for bootlicker candidate. How about some performative protests? March with waste and banners a few times. Get outraged when people start fighting for the riots. Demand police crackdowns on protesters. Back to brunch. And then, well, if anything, that would, like, if anything, there should be an arrow from this one, like, going up, like, being connected to this fat arrow going up there, too. Like, if anything. It should, like, kind of be, 2 arrows. Like, one there, then one kind of, like, joint in on that other arrow. Like, that would be my only critique. There needs to be, like, another one being, you know, like, boop, right there. It needs to bleed in there a little bit. But true. In fact, I am saving it. It is mine now. I've appropriated the meme. The Zukov. Man, you just went, like, charging into a bandit like a fucking raging bull, bruh. Look at you. Look at you, so cute. What? What? This is how corrupt money politics is. People for Portland are somehow registered as a non-profit. It's a fucking grift. Of course it's a grift. I mean, and it's also, you know, done as a non-profit, so it can be a perfect way to do tax exemption, you know, and fucking more money laundering, too. So it's just a perfect little out for a lot of these fucking corporate pieces of shit. At least regionally and locally around here, and for the fucking libs that want to, you know, back it. And at least to the founders who are doing it, they're probably getting fucking rich. Whilst, of course, not actually doing anything to improve fuck all. If anything, they're probably doing shit that helps, you know, make things worse. Not better. Because, of course, you know, sitting on your ass, going back to brunch and letting status quo, you know, continues to fester is, you know, of course, you know, gonna make things improve. Definitely. You look a little damp now. You are a little damp. Not really that wet. We'll go find where the people for Portland nonprofit is and want to raid their place. Be a little anarchist dog and tear the place up. Be a destructive little boy. What if I just leave you there? Let you have a little fucking, you know, like, separation anxiety fit and wreck the place. If I left you there to your lonesome, you most certainly will be wrecking that place. So, yeah, I think I'll let you do that. Let you wear a little anarchist dog tactical vest and let you just go full ham, bro. Oh, look at that little fur. Oh, yes. You know you'd be a good boy then. I'd come back an hour later, see all the destruction you've caused, see all the bodies dismembered, and I'd just be looking at you, just so proud of you. Oh, yes, I would. Oh, yes, I would. Oh, shit. Grantham actually did a video earlier today. Oh, strangely enough, kind of more akin to something in my topic. How far are shotguns deadly? Birdshot, slugs, and double-aught buckshot. That actually would kind of pertain to me, because in a way, I got one. I got a shoddy, so I'll have to watch that later. TikTok got the dress controversy 2.0 horse enhancement software. What? Dizzying horse optical illusion has the internet stumped. Featuring adorable animal, of course, there might be a Featuresaurus Spaghetto. Which way is rotating? It's rotating? The video's gone viral. What direction is it rotating? Well, where can I... Oh, honestly, I actually know what it is. It's this optical illusion where... I've actually had this in art class once. In high school, our art teacher did this once. I actually know what they're talking about because I remember this very specific little GIF right here. I remember this very exact GIF being shown in art class for this type of illusion. But where the hell is the actual like horse one? Is this supposed to be like up here somewhere? Like what? Like right here, I think. I want to check it out. Let me. Okay. Not now. I don't have a TikTok. Go fuck yourself. Where is it? It's the first video. Well, oh my. Well, what is it? This? Because that's an image. So I'm assuming it's here, I'm guessing. I don't know. Where is it? It won't, oh, is it this? Well. Okay, that's not it. I don't fucking know. I don't know the talks or the ticks or the box or the mix and all that shit. Here's direct link. Oh, okay. This will help me. Yay, here we are. No, not this TikTok shit. Fuck you. Oh. Yeah, I've seen that type of... I know what optical illusion it is. It's technically... If it'll let me watch again. Can I watch again? Oh, God. Let me guess. Yeah, go fuck yourself. Oh, my... Okay, whatever. But, yeah, honestly, it's technically two separate, like, things where it's kind of doing this weird, like, mirror thing, but it kind of... But because the way the 3D model look, or the two models look, it looks... I mean, where it's connected to each other... Essentially, one model split into two, and then the two kind of rotate on each other. Zukov! Get him, Bandit! Get him, Bandit! Swipe his ass. Smack that ass on Zukov, bro. But, yeah, like, I mean, all in all, it's actually a really cool optical illusion, though. Or at least, like, you know, the style of it. But it's actually pretty cool. It's actually kind of a cool little video. I guess, wow, there's something that actually was kind of cool out of TikTok for once. Because I always like, you know, optical illusions like that. I always like visual illusions and shit that kind of fucks with your perspective. So I like psychedelics. my fucking god. The fact that these two boys are looking at me like this is insane. Zukov. Oh, look at that. All the boys. Those boys. Those absurd little boys, I tell you what. Yeah, look at you. Oh my god, wow. It really, there we go. Bandito. Did you just fart? Oh my god, he just ripped one. Zukov, you just fucking ripped one. I heard that. I just heard that. I unironically heard you get a bandit. Yeah, swipe him for me for what he just did. I swear to god, if I smell that. Oh my god, I'm gonna smell that here soon. I straight up heard like a little. I heard it out of him. I heard it out of you, you little prick. Get him, bandit. That's right. Get him. No, not on me. Don't get him while you're on. Oh god. What's up, bro? What's up, bandit? Zukov? Oh, the bandito. Oh. Oh, sweet bandito. You didn't really get him though, bandit. You're supposed to swipe his ass. But you didn't really do that. Like, at all. Boo. I better take these off if I'm gonna start petting him. Oh, great, you're comfortable. Shit. Thanks, bro. Now you're all comfortable. What the? Hey, careful. Zukov. Bruh. Oh, God. Here we go. This. Oh my gosh, this is a piss. Oh. My goodness, bandito. Yes. He's like, wow. What is this, bro? What the hell? What was that? You silly boy. You silly, silly boy. Oh my god, you are a goofball of epic proportions. There we go. The Arbias Bandito. You're a tough king, yes. A sweet, handsome little king you is. Yes. What are you doing, bro? What is this? What is this, dude? You sweet goofball. Great. You're all nice and comfortable. Son of a bitch. But I need at least one arm, bro. Bruh. Yo, bruh. Bruh. There we go. Oh, Zukov, you're looking jealous. He's over there just like, what the fuck? Yeah, I can't hold you like this. It's kind of the caveat. I can with him. That's why he's king and you're not. Are you gonna try to climb up the stairs? King himself also has his limits. And all kings have a divine right by God, but even they have to answer to him. And I am Ryoko. And this table's a no-no. God, you fucking Fruit Loop. Can I let you down there? Yep, okay. Are you thinking about departing? So I can do my thing here? Go on. Yes. Yes, maybe. Yes, please. So you can swipe Zukov a little bit. You're smacking your face up against the table. You walk in tomorrow, Bandit will be lounged on the table. Well, luckily I don't put my bong up here at night, I put it away. So, I mean, that would be safe, but everything else probably wouldn't. I mean, my weed wouldn't fall out because they're in those sealed containers, so that would be safe. But if there's any weed left on my tray, that'd just be sacrificed. I mean, I guess luckily nothing really would be lost. But, I mean, just depending if there's any weed on the tray left, that would be. And if Bandit decides to kind of fuck around over where I do put the bong away at, then, you know, that'd be at risk. Sukavo and Bandito will break into a weed supply and get high as fuck. Well, Bandit already has been high as fuck for sure, I know that. Not just on catnip, but I know there's been times I've smoked some weed and he's definitely gotten a little bit of the after smoke. Which I think is why he kind of hangs out here sometimes. He likes being here. But also, he just really loves having this human throne. Zukov. You know he could be over here, right? Little pouty boy. Don't be such a pouter. You pouting. Come here. Come here, bro. You can be over here. Man's a pretty good stoner cat. He is. What? I saw something there that I was not too keen on wanting to say. I think it was just a little bit of a weed that fell off or something. Or a little bit of dirt, because you were just outside. Man, what? Now what, bro? Which reminds me, honestly, now that it's starting to become spring, they, you know, all the pets probably should get an obligatory flea treatment just, you know, so they don't break out. Not that I worry about them breaking out or anything, but especially Zukov and Bandit being outside a lot, they're the ones who probably need it the most. Zukov, you're looking over there at me like that. Oh my god. He is pouting hard. He is upset. He is upset. He's just like, why? Fuck you, bro. That's just a look of an upset boy. He's just all pouty over there. Look, oh my god. That is just the look of a pouting dog. Oh my god. You sad boy. Just because of this. Literally just because of this. You cheat on me with that damn cat. Cat was here well before you, bro. You're the prince, he's the king. You know this. Oh, you little precious bandito. I'm gonna cheat on you by taking Aiden straight to the soccer practice. What, Zukov? Oh, God. Zukov for taking him to the soccer practice? Jesus. What does that imply with the relationship between Aiden's mom and Zukov? That's implying some things there. Whoa, sure, you might want to take a couple steps back. I didn't realize you were expanding that far, Zukov. Jesus. Oh, get over here, you big pouty boy. Come here. Oh, quit looking at me like that. Get over here. Oh my god. Oh, now he's coming over here. You silly baby. Look at you. Oh my god, you pouty little thing. Oh. Oh, bye-bye. You sweet thing. You sweet little thing. What the fuck was that? Bike dock? No, I heard like a little whoop, like a whoop, and it didn't sound like back dock at all. I couldn't tell if I was outside. It did sound like Harley getting pissed off about car bullshit. Why would he be here at 3 in the morning? Which, oh, Jesus Christ, I just realized it is 3 in the morning. But, yeah, like, why would he be, like... Because honestly, if there's something out there, I mean, I'm immediately going to grab my bandolier and that, like... Gotta get that Thunderbird running before work. He wouldn't, like... I'm pretty sure he would do it, you know, at a different time than this. But dead ass though, like if there were to be like some weird ass like shit or some dude trying to jack Harley's stuff out there, like straight up, that 12 gauge is immediately getting loaded with whatever the first thing I grab out of my fucking like shit, whether in my ammo box or in my on my bandolier. So it's like whatever happens to be in there, I'm grabbing it, loading it, and it's like, all right, motherfucker, get out of here, shoo, or one of these is going right at your feet. This, because actually now I feel like I'm hearing shit. Okay, I got that off. All right. No. I could sort of heard like another voice or like another sound of a voice or something, but I think it was just that. Because I did hear it like conveniently right when I had it kind of turned on, so. Oh, bandito. I'm guessing it was probably just my roommate, because, you know. There is him, too. Can't forget he exists in here. Also, it did sound like it probably came from in there. So, you know, I was thinking there was either an off chance it was like outside maybe, but could have just been him. All it comes crashing through the roof of a half-drunk bottle of whiskey. I mean, I would actually be impressed if he somehow popped through the fucking ceiling, you know, from the roof like that. I'd actually be more impressed with that. Little bandito. Oh, don't be such a pouty boy. Little boy pouting. Pops through the ceiling, hands you a shot and passes out. Then when he's asleep and passed out, I just take the rest of the bottle. Just have it to myself. And when he wakes up, I'll just be like, you drank it. You're the one who had all that. You gave me a shot and that gave me a good buzz, but that was it, bro. Oh damn, checkmate libs. Yeah, get checkmated on those libs, bro. What is... Oh my god, this cat. He's putting pressure and just moving his head where he wants it. Wow. You silly boy. You're a goof. You're a goofy boy bandit. Oh. He wasn't too exactly happy about me just slightly moving you and adjusting you. Like, goddamn, bro. You could be adjusted for like 2 seconds. Oh my god. You big fucking plump monster. Sukov is just sort of like flopped out like that, like just, but just literally just staring off like. He looks depressed. Are you depressed over there because of this? Or are we actually having that vibe over there? Like, unironically, like, you look depressed over there, Zukov. Like, you look sad. Like, you actually look sad. Like, I don't really see him like that unless I leave for work and shit. But outside of that, it's like I don't really see him looking like that. She just looks so pouty because I have Bandit here. Like, oh my god. Fucking jelly, dude. What a jelly belly. He's not really, like, showing it overtly. He's just, like, just showing it in his body language. Just like, oh. Oh. Oh god, you look so sad over there. So pathetic. You're just grooming yourself on me? Are we serious right now? Like, do you mind? Oh my... Look at this shit. What the hell? Like, do you mind, bro? Bruh. Like, excuse me. Excuse me. Can I speak to your manager about this? This is a bit of an issue. Do you mind? Like, bro, god damn, bro. Like, dude. Bruh. Oh my god, you're committed to this, aren't you? You're gonna just morph into soccer mom again. Well, I do wish to speak to his manager about this. Oh, are you done? Are you done? Are you done? Yeah, are you looking at the prince all pouty bagouty? Oh, baby, get over here. Stop being sad. Stop looking so depressed. Look at you. Bandit's manager, Zukavo, checkmate. Damn. Damn, bro. Wow, how will I even recover from that shit? Damn. Ultimate checkmate. What the fuck is Mr. Beast Burger? Keep seeing ads for it. Mr. Beast Burger? I know of like that YouTube channel guy, Mr. Beast, but Mr. Beast Burger. That cringe YouTuber. Yeah. I'm gonna look it up. What the fuck is a Mr. Beast burger? Well, apparently they have one in Beaverton. Hey, Zukov! You can calm down. So I keep seeing ads for it. Well, the founder is Jimmy Donaldson. Is that the Mr. Beast guy? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is Mr. Beast. So it is in his actual burger joint. Wow. Okay. Well, how... So what about his burgers? Like, are they actually good? They open at 4 p.m. What the fuck? Really? What's their hours? Well, apparently it has a 3.3 stars, so, Yeah, it looks like they open around, like, 3 to 4, and, yeah. Here, I want to see what the review shit's about. So far, the only negative reviews I've seen are about basically people getting deliveries from, like, Grubhub or some shit.
I don't care who the fuck you are. That's fucking huge.
Oh. Yeah.
God damn it.
These are bar anodes, and what they do is they send out a small electrical charge.
Is that a ship?
Yeah. From one to the other, to the other, to the other.
Yeah.
And what they do is
Yeah,
they
ships are
sacrifice
big.
themselves and they gradually erode over time.
It's like completely like fucking huge. Like your house makes this look like Empire State Building.
Also, they help reduce or minimize
Basically, this house
ocean life that grows on the hull.
times like 5 million can fit in that.
That's what they do.
Oh, yeah.
There's a little access cut.
They're little cities.
They don't have physical locations. They contract out third-party places. What the hell? Yes. So it does sound like some sort of a Ponzi scheme. Wow, what the fuck? It's just a food truck, not a Mr. Beast sign or logo on it, that sells basically anything they can. So that's one review of it. Yeah, I just let him in, but now he wants out. Hey, baby. Yeah, you probably want food. I shall feed you. Kitty, kitty, kitty. You could order Mr. Beast and it could be like rebranded Burger King or some shit. It probably is. Well, apparently, from what here's what one review says. Just a food truck, not a Mr. Beast sign or logo on it, that sells basically anything they can. Ingredients are decent for fast food, very inconsistent, ordered two the same items, and both were completely prepared differently. Just an ordinary food truck, not a Mr. Beast burger. My daughter and I were highly disappointed and went to Little Caesars instead. Ew. I don't even know if that would be better. Why not just have a real Mr. Beast restaurant? False advertisement? Uh-oh. Man, this is actually legit. Like, it's... Is there any photos? I want to see. Oh, Google, fuck you. Okay, here we go. Wait, where is it? Is it even here? Is that like some pancake place? What the fuck? Hold on. I want to see if I can find a way to get on the actual Google Maps for this. So I can actually, like, look at the fucking street view of what this looks like. Or Italian chains. What the hell? Okay, back to where it was here. It's next to a 777 gas station. And a place called Reef Kitchens. Okay. Here. Can I have Street View? No Street View? Hold on, I think I have to do this. Yeah, I had to. Okay. Okay. I guess like this. No. Okay, well, I can't go down that road. Where the fuck is it even? What the fuck? Where is it even supposed to be? Hold on, like... I'm trying to figure this out. Okay, there's the Reef's Kitchens there. Is it just like... Oh, the Reef's Kitchens is the taco truck. Oh! I see. Is the food cart next to the gas station, Lamau? No, I think the Mr. Beast contracts that food cart for their shit, and that's why it has such shitty reviews, because it's probably like a food cart that just like makes, you know, whatever the fuck, you know, shit, basically. Like, it's not there, like, you know, out of, like, hey, let's have, like, a nice little burger cart, you know? It's like, it's there for, like, money Ponzi scheming shit. From what it sounds like. Or at least, you know, that's what Mr. Beast is trying to do with it. So that's what I think it is. Yo, what the hell? It's in a gas station? I'm like, oh my god. Wow. Hella cringe. Mega cringe, bro. Dodexa mega ultra Babeka cringe. Like, that is some cringe. Like, goddamn, son. At least I can see Jack and the Crap from my apartment. Jack and the Crap. Yeah, and at least Jack and the Crap is, you know, whatever. Like, fucking fur. But, I mean, say what you want, like, about the quality. Shitty, good, whatever have you. At least they're pretty consistent of that type of shit. It's a hit and miss on whether, you know, the people there want to, like, make it at least edible or not give a fuck. But, you know, hey. They're consistently just... meh. But, I don't know. It's late as fuck, so. Fun little, like, very food-based type of stream, honestly. Like, pretty much, like, at least well over 3 hours are essentially dedicated to just food. But I'm okay with that. I am most certainly okay with that, but I'm gonna smoke this last bowl out and actually get some food. Oh, shit. Alright, I'll read this real quick first. Afghan's former finance minister is now Uber driver in Washington, D.C. Oh my god, bro. Welcome to the UAE. The alleged had taken with him $169 million from his country treasury by basically raiding the coffers of the country. And then Joe Biden also sanctioning the shit out of the country too, so starving the people even further. You know, so, yay. If I complete 50 trips in the next 2 days, I'll receive a $95 bonus. Wow. Bandit! This is wow. Bandit! Or, I guess at this point I should be getting Zukov. Zukov! Hey, Zukov. You can't always try to go after Bandit. Hey. Blah, blah. Blah, blah. Bandit's trying to come back over here. Yeah, here, I'll get this last bowl smoke. Get these cats fed too, actually, because, you know, on top of me, I need to make sure they're all fed. Oh, leave Bandit alone! Bandit, swipe the shit out of him! Quit meowing at him and just beat the fuck out of him with your paws. You have those big meaty poles for a reason, you goof. Get him, Bandit. Zukov, don't you get growly at him. Don't get growly at him. Oh my god, Zukov is actually trying to incite him. He actually wants him bitch slapping him. Do you want him bitch slapping you? Oh my god, Zukov. Yeah, get him, Bandit. Zukov! Oh my god, he so badly wants Band to play with him. Okay, hold on, look at this. Oh, okay, Bandit, don't get him over here. He's just... Zukov! Zukov! I was gonna wrap it up, I guess not. Zukov, come here. You goof. I just gotta wait for it. Bandit. Man, we missed the best parts. Are we serious? Wow. Oh, wait. Maybe. Maybe not. Okay, maybe we did. Boo! Ugh. Zukov never acts like a fucking cocaine ball on camera. It's only for my eyes. What the hell? Because him doing like this whole, like, his crazy fucking, like, I don't even know how to explain it. And, like, he's just insane. Oh, wait. Here we go. Get him, Bandit! Get him, Bandit! Don't take that shit. Don't take his crap. Get him. Get him. Don't take his shit. No, he just is chewing on stick. He's like, I have stick. Whoa! Whoa! Are we serious? Oh my god! Bro! Zukov is back to, I have stick. And Bandit's over here now. Motherfucker. Ugh. I shall feed you. Yes. You chunk boy. You shall be fed. You fat fucking loaf. Look at this. This fat loaf. Oh my god. You absolute chungus, you. Alright, catch a nice little bit of this out and get this boy fed. You're not staying on this lap for long, you know this, right? Oh my god. Anyway. Peace out. Now, of course, I'll be around for that next one. Hopefully there's not more terroristic nature by these fucking boys, but chances are there probably will. So, till then,